Use the force authorized.
Quietly now.
Be gone! Don't Louie!
Transfixed. Game's up. Fun's over.
Resistance is futile. Save yourself.
Laid bare. Witness my rise. Busted.
Go, Louie! Light it up! Such defiance. Heaven's will.
Transfixed. Quietly now.
I think... Stay
Everlasting as the moon. Laid bare. Busted.
A gift from the land beyond! Our little secret.
Things are about to get dicey. Transfixed. Take it easy. Yeah.
It's as we thought. The magic Miss Alice left behind isn't so easily understood. Hey, Sakura! Traveler! Are you here to assist with the development tests for the simulation training bubble Type 02?
Is that the magic bubble that can recreate memories? I was told not long after my return that I could use this to catch up with the various events, large and small, that transpired during our absence. But using this level of magic for, well, storytelling seems like a huge waste of resources.
You're not alone in thinking that. Our investigation team quickly recognized its broader potential for training simulations.
If we could recreate formidable enemies from Senior Knight's memories and incorporate them into realistic, safe training simulations, that could help raise the whole organization's combat prowess. However, we've been debugging the bubble for a while now, and we still haven't fully grasped its underlying principles. We're also struggling to balance realism with safety.
Safety? Doesn't sound like something Alice would give much thought to.
That's so. Sounds interesting. Let me give it a shot. You're not here to take part, are you, Pops?
Oh, not to worry. I know exactly how much strength these old bones have left in them. I'm just here to provide the memories inside my head.
Oh? Then who was the tester in your original plan?
Miss Sucrose, the test arrangements are... Lauren,
Theodore.
why are you...
Yeah. I just happened to come along with the Dorno to test this simulation training bubble. I take it you're the scheduled tester?
Yes, that's right. And these are?
Let me introduce you. These two are the honorary knight and his guide, Paimon.
The honorary knight. I didn't expect someone so distinguished.
And this is Theodore, a trainee medic with the 8th Company. Like you, he's one of Lowen's friends.
Lowen? Friends?
Oh, no need to sound so surprised. I have plenty of friends. Don't I, Paimon?
Yeah. Paimon wonders how much this guy's friendship fee was.
Theodore, isn't rescue and medical care more your thing? How did you end up getting roped into testing?
I actually helped to construct this simulation, so I understand a few of its basic principles. Besides, I trained to become a knight too. And even if something happens, I should be able to patch myself up.
But you needn't force yourself to do this if Vice Captain Lowen's willing to take over. We might get more practical test data from frontline knights too. So...
Yeah, I suppose Lowen's the better pick.
Chin up, Theodore. If anything happens to Lowen, we'll be counting on you to treat him.
All right.
I doubt there's a memory out there that can hurt me. But let's get started, old man. Come on! Show me what passes for an elite foe in your mind.
Don't get cocky, kid. You're not the only one who's been out on expedition with the Grand Met.
Poke them, and they fall apart. Bet you weren't ready for this. I met rabbits more fearsome. The clock's putting me to sleep. Now's our chance. They call this a secret source automaton? Fancy name for a chunked up toy.
Looks like my memories can't give you much trouble.
Bet you weren't ready for this.
no fluctuation in pain parameters. Should we switch to a more normal test subject?
No need. Let's continue the test.
Are you sure? I don't think my memories will yield anything worth fighting against at this point.
Don't we have a knight right here who's faced more terrifying foes? Come on, show me the Ray here of Solnari. as you remember him. I'm not so disheartened that I'd fear his memory. I just want to see if I'm still as powerless as he claimed.
Test commence.
Pathetic! It's all futile.
Did he really get that much stronger?
Pathetic! It's your turn to feel afraid. The moonlight betrays
Bet you weren't ready for this. I won't judge.
mortal for yourself!
No fairy tale ending for you. Bet you weren't ready for this.
Hey, Rowan!
This memory.
Moonlight.
Are we losing
Great.
control? Traveler, help me stabilize it.
Move.
Wake up! Lowen!
Mr. Adorno, are you...
I'm fine. Just threw my back out. Gotta take a break, that's all. But Lowen... wound up hurting yourself from trying to hold back that final blow, didn't you? Theodore, go get him checked over. Last thing we want is to miss a serious injury.
All right. Lowen, come with me.
Mr. Adorno, are you all right?
It's no big deal, just got old. Things stick with you once you're over the hill, waiting to be set off by the slightest exertion. Guess I'll have to ask Theodore for another prescription.
Is there something up with Lowen?
Could there be a problem with the magic? But if there were issues with the reproduced memories, the honorary knight should have noticed.
Are you saying the problem lies with Lowen himself? Did the battle with the Reikir of Solnari set him off again? Lowen's pursuit of power began long ago. The traitor, Eric, collaborated with the Doctor on forbidden experiments in his quest for greater power. Lowen nearly became one of their test subjects.
Experiments by the Doctor?
Fortunately, the Knights tracked Eric's cronies down, uncovering their plots before they could act. They cut their experiments short and tried to transport their victims away. But we intercepted them in transit and rescued everyone. It's all right. It's over now.
heard about that. That was the incident that saw you gain the title of Benevolent Knight, right? I'd never have guessed that Vice Captain Lowen was involved.
I never deserved that title. We saved the kidnapped children, yes, but I failed to root Eric out. I couldn't find their experiment site, nor could I help Lowen fully shake off the trauma of that incident. He's always believed he needs power to stay free from others' control. I'd hoped the expedition might change his perspective, but...
So that's what happened.
It's tough having to act the part of a friend with someone like him, huh?
Yeah. Wait.
I may be getting old, but my eyes haven't failed me yet. Ignoring his methods, the fact that he's found companions willing to play along with his little charade shows he's made at least some progress. Even if you're just acting, maybe learning from you will finally help him figure it out.
There's something I'm concerned about. Honorary Knight, would you mind taking a look at this? Strange. Mr. Adorno said that Lowen's obsession may have caused the projection to spiral out of control. However, the simulation training bubble type O2's parameters were all normal. If anything, it was the power Vice Captain Lowen released at that moment that appeared unusual.
So, you haven't seen anything like this before?
No. It's not the elemental energy we usually encounter. And it isn't the Void Realm energy that Mr. Albedo talks about either. Do you have any ideas what it might be, Honorary Knight?
So, you think there's something up with Lowen? He's not messing about with something dangerous, is he?
That's not what I meant. I'm just reporting my findings. We shouldn't accuse our companions of anything untoward. Not without evidence.
You have a point. We've just run into this sort of thing way too many times. Can't be too careful.
Why did you come here today? We clearly agreed.
Farka's orders. Not my decision.
Even so, that was way too careless of you. Using so much power. What if we're exposed?
Then we'll just have to accelerate our experiments before that happens.
That Lowen, he just upped and left yesterday without saying a word. Let's check in with Adorno and see if he's there. Hey, Grandpa Adorno!
Oh, little Paimon and the Honorary Knight. Right as rain. I wasn't really injured yesterday. Theodore had a look at me, and frankly, I'm feeling better than ever. I've his treatment to thank for my continued vigor. Without his help, they'd probably have buried me years ago.
Theodore? You mean the apprentice medic from the 8th Company? He didn't look all that skilled to Paimon.
He once aspired to be a knight fighting on the front lines, but perhaps the physician's path suits him better. Anyway, enough about that for now. Did you guys come here looking for Lowen?
Yeah! He disappeared after trying the simulation training bubble yesterday. We can't find him anywhere.
Yeah, he left a note this morning. Said he wanted to apologize for what happened yesterday. He confessed that yesterday was all just an act, and that he couldn't stand this bone-dry daily routine. So, to make up for it...
I'll wipe out every last one of those annoying monsters.
That's how he apologizes? Huh. Totally his style.
Ordinary monsters pose no threat to him. What worries me is that something like what happened yesterday might happen again. If you could keep an eye on him, that would certainly put me at ease. It pains me to say it, but my sword-swinging days are over. Guess I'll be handling today's routine work all by my lonesome.
Take it easy. Take it easy.
So many monsters. Huh? Wait, isn't that D-Luke?
Guess you're the last one. You'd better put up a good fight. Who's there? It ran away. I never thought a winery owner would care so much about hunting monsters. Or could it be you're after something else?
And what about you? Are monsters all you aim to eradicate? Given how the previous scene was so clean that nothing was left behind.
Oh? First I've heard of it.
In that case, why don't we examine the monsters here? Perhaps we'll discover what it is about them that's attracting so much attention.
Forget it. I'll go after the one that got away. Investigations and the like aren't really my style. See you around, D-Luke.
That's the gist of everything that happened before you arrived.
What's he trying to pull? Seriously! Forget punching bag night. It should be the needs a punch night. about them yesterday. Sounded like they're kind of weird, but they haven't hurt anyone yet?
Which is partly down to someone secretly eliminating them. And partly down to them preferring to attack their own kind whenever hunger strikes. Yes. Eyewitness reports are scarce, so we can't be certain. But the monster remains here do show signs that they've been fighting each other. Forming packs, yet killing each other. It's not the behavior of naturally occurring monsters.
Huh? But if these monsters will attack each other, can't we just wait for them to wipe themselves out? Why be so vigilant?
Because such beasts bearing Ursa's flesh have appeared before. And not just once either.
Urka!
Well, this is a coincidence. Honorary Knight, Paimon, and you too, D-Luke.
So, the Knights of Favonius are not entirely ignorant of this anomaly.
Yes. The tragedy Eric wrought cannot and will not be allowed to happen again.
Did you just say Ursa's flesh? Is this somehow related to that Eric guy?
In his pursuit of transcendent power, he once conspired with one of Dottoro's segments to extract a serum containing the power of Ursa the Drake from the dragon's flesh. When the reckoning with the Knights came, he and his cohorts all injected themselves with that serum, causing us quite a bit of trouble. Their strength and bloodthirst increased in equal measure, and consumed by madness, they even attacked each other. Ironically, Eric ultimately failed to control that power. Not only did he turn his sword against his followers, but he went to his own demise in the process.
Ursa the Drake? What exactly is it? How could it have such terrifying power?
That's right.
Then why did they only seal it away? Was even the founding Grand Master unable to kill it?
No. It was spared because Ursa the Drake was once an angel.
What?
I've heard that long ago, the angelic race was faced with a difficult choice, and Ursa chose to preserve its power. Having lost its mind and retaining only power, this angel remained drawn to human settlements, not realizing that its proximity alone would destroy many.
Is that why Vanessa decided to seal it away back then?
Yes, but it was awakened by the Doctor's inducement, which was an oversight on the Knight's part. I won't deny that.
Rather than assigning blame for the past, we would be better served by rooting out the present threat. But Ursa's flesh and blood, why would it reappear within these monsters?
Eric was, admittedly, once a knight in whom we placed much of our hopes. As such, he knows our methods well. Before he met his end, he destroyed all records regarding his experiment site. To this day, we have yet to find any information to locate it. I suspect we have the segment to thank for that too. But Dottoro's backup plans were dismantled by the Traveler in Sumeru, a fact you're no doubt aware of. We believe this means that the covert measures he took in Mondstadt have also ceased to work.
Ah, so those monsters, they all escaped from the experiment site?
I'm afraid it goes deeper than that. Someone has likely restarted the experiments.
You noticed it too, then? During the commotion yesterday?
So it's possible that Lowen has been dabbling in forbidden experiments to gain extraordinary power.
He isn't bad enough to do something like that, is he?
Wealth, power, authority. Too many things can turn a good person into a villain. Ursa, Eric, neither of them were the bad guys you might imagine before they made their fateful choices.
But no matter Lowen's intentions, it is my duty to pull him back from the edge before he goes too far.
So, what do we do now? Keep investigating in secret?
No need for that. That's why I'm here at Dornman Port. I'm going to find him and ask him directly.
Oh, slippery little rat. Pretty good at running away, aren't you? Now, where will you go from here?
Hey, Lowen! Now's not the time to be cleaning up test subjects. The Knights are making their move. Lots of unfamiliar Knights showed up in Dorman Port today. Did yesterday's test expose us? Or did they capture an experiment subject? Could they have discovered?
It was only a matter of time. I'd say we were lucky to have lasted this long. Steadfast allies make redoubtable opponents, as they say.
What do we do now, then? Find a place to lie low?
That would make reaching our objective even harder. That you were able to come here freely means the Knights haven't verified their suspicions just yet. We have to go all in while we still have the chance. Do it now. Use me as a test subject.
Now? But those problems we were having before, we still haven't.
Why are you hesitating? I told you, we're not the same, you and I. I'm doing this for myself. Extraordinary power comes with extraordinary risks. I figured that out a long time ago.
But...
do it, now! Or have you forgotten your goal?
No, it's not working. Was the dosage too low? Or was the concentration too weak? Or maybe... the perfect result was never attainable. Lowen, we've got to hide. We can gather more monsters for experiments later.
No. Hide? How much time do you think the Knights will give us, huh? We've always been gambling with a small window of opportunity. No, we'd only confirm their suspicions if we ran. That would make us targets no matter where we resurface. How would we get close to our target then?
Then, what should we do now?
We're going to break the target out tonight. Then, he can follow us down to hell. As expected, the Knights of Favonius are acting swiftly.
There's a crowd gathering up ahead. Something about this feels wrong.
That's... Dorno!
Ha! I finally found you. Keep a close eye on it now. Don't let it stray too far from you again, all right?
Thank you. Thank you, Grandpa Adorno.
And don't run off into the countryside alone looking for it again. I know you're worried about it, but Hannelor's worried about you, too. We'll keep this our secret this time, but don't let it happen again.
Okay, I understand. A monster!
A monster? How did it get here? Something about this one doesn't look right. Don't be afraid. I'm here with you. Now stand up and get out of here.
But...
Run back home. Don't you worry. Gramps here is a knight.
The knights who arrived later defeated the monster. Its power far exceeded what is normal. Adorno fought it tooth and nail to buy time until they arrived.
Adorno! Adorno!
It's fine. You know my condition. I wouldn't have made it this far without your help. Fighting one last time to save others sure makes me feel more like a knight than lying in bed ever did. I'm sorry to do this to you now. I know you worked hard on those treatments. Lowen, the title of Benevolent Knight and the 5th Company's captaincy. If you don't want them, just let them go. Be true to yourself. That's all that matters.
Lowen, come with me for a moment. The investigative team's analysis shows that the monster that attacked Adorno bears Ursa's mark. Do you still intend to remain silent now that things have got this far? This isn't an interrogation. You can remain silent if you wish, but I hope you'll choose to come clean.
I'll talk. I'll confess everything and accept whatever punishment awaits, but please, please give me one more night. Tomorrow I'll go to the Knights of Favonius and explain everything. I swear it, on my honor as a knight.
That's the first time I've heard you swear such an oath in all this time we've worked together.
I know it doesn't carry much weight.
Then let's use the Benevolent Knight's name to balance the scales. Please, keep your promise this time, Lowen.
I'm sorry, Theodore. I'd intended to make Lowen captain and leave my title to you. I know how much you've yearned for that title since you were little.
It's not your fault, Mr. Adorno. I don't possess the talent that helped Owen pass the knight's exam so easily. Years of work. And I'm still stuck as a training medic. How could I ever inherit your title?
Medics, knights, we're all protecting people, aren't we? The way I see it, you earned that title every day.
No. In truth, I've done so much wrong. And what I'm about to do is worse still.
So you agreed to his request? Just like that?
What else should I have done? Ask him to submit a report for my approval? Please, spare us both. I know how much Adorno means to him, so I trust the weight of his vow.
There once was a man who made many promises to my father in the name of chivalry. Yet in the end, he betrayed their friendship. Warped obsessions and the passage of time can turn friends into foes as easily as the wind changes its course.
Quoting Crepus, are we? That really takes me back.
Did you guys all know each other back in the day?
Once, there were 3 spirited young men who imagined their futures together. One was a rich young master. He dreamed of becoming a knight, but ended up inheriting the family winery. Next came the hot-headed rule breaker, who ended up leading the Knights of Favonius. And the last one obtained neither the wealth he desired, nor the power he yearned for. Obsession was all that was left, piling up day after day into a towering spire.
Is that how Eric let the doctor worm his way in?
Eric made his own choices, no matter what was said to him. I understand his reasoning, but that doesn't mean I pity him. And it certainly doesn't mean I'll make the same mistakes again. I'm keeping a close eye on my subordinates this time.
Bad news!
Hey, haven't finished talking yet.
That voice! Did it come from where Adorno was just now?
Leedsburg, what's going on here?
Adorno's gone? Lowen and Theodore too?
I don't know. I was on patrol and I saw the door was wide open. I looked inside and everything was like this. Captain Adorno couldn't have gotten out of bed in his condition. Could someone have taken him away?
Grandmaster, it's an emergency. Vice Captain Lowen barreled straight through our patrols and headed for the outskirts.
That kid. Seriously.
Did he leave any sort of message?
Message? He looked like he was in a hurry. All he said was out of the way before rushing off. Well, of course. But you know how fast he is. I'm afraid we...
Track him as far as you can. Leave the rest to us. D-Luke, Honorary Knight, I'm counting on you to help me with this one.
Take it easy. Take it easy.
Is this as far as we were able to track him? Well, he's not known as the 5th Company's sharpest arrow for nothing. Gone in a flash.
If you want to praise him, save it for later. Don't we have any more clues?
The dew on this grass is cold. Probably the effects of elemental energy.
Oh-ho! You really are something, eh, Honorary Knight? Still, being spotted by witnesses and leaving traces, that's not the Lowen I know.
Do you think he wants to be followed?
Whether he's in a rush to complete something or stop something from happening, our task remains the same.
Yep, let's get going. We've got to get to the bottom of this.
Take it easy.
These metal scraps and vessels. It's like leading the expedition through Snezhnaya again.
Your earlier conjecture appears correct. This place indeed looks like an experiment site, left behind by one of the Doctor's segments. No wonder the Knights of Favonius have failed to discover the entrance for so many years. It was most likely his handiwork.
And once the concealment faded, someone discovered this place before us, restarting the experiments on Ursa's flesh and blood.
You don't think it was...
What a pain. How many more test subjects do we need to catch? What are you looking at? Stay put, and don't cause any trouble.
Sir, the new subjects are here.
This brat's real vicious. Took a lot of work to quiet him down.
Interesting. I'll take a look myself. Rejoice! You shall soon surpass the common clay of this world. You shall cross into the realm of the extraordinary.
The experiment results have been confirmed. The serum dosage still requires adjustment.
cause trouble.
Was that a projection formed using memory?
Seems like a trap laid to slow our advance.
A trap? Could it be Lowen again?
Nah. That kid would have come up with something way more deadly. In any case, Lowen isn't the only one who was captured by Eric and is familiar with this kind of magic.
You don't look like you're here to assist.
On the contrary, I believe ending this as soon as possible is the best way to help you.
In this? Is that what you're saying now? Back when the test subjects were escaping left, right, and center? Back when I was ready to give up? Who was it who said I should keep going? Did all the test subjects escape?
You shouldn't experiment on yourself so soon, Theodore. Did you think that discovering Eric's lab and taking control of Dottores' apparatus would be enough to help you restart their experiments? Look at you. You can barely lift a finger. Helpless to do anything but watch your test subjects flee.
Lowen, are you here to stop me?
Quite the opposite. Who do you think kept those monsters from eating you?
You took care of them?
I also plan to deal with the ones that fled into the wild. If you ignore them, the Knights of Favonius will follow them right back to your doorstep.
Why are you helping me?
I know what you intend to do with the flesh and blood of Ursa the Drake. I've read the examination report you wrote for Adorno. Old and frail, a mass of old injuries. One day you won't wake up. No one will be surprised. Without extraordinary intervention, that is.
I hid it! Even Adorno himself didn't see it.
Don't be so shocked. We're companions, both rescued by the benevolent knight. Did you really think I wouldn't notice your changes?
Is that why you're willing to keep my secret?
Oh, no, don't get me wrong. I sincerely hope Adorno can live a while longer. It'd save me from inheriting any unnecessary responsibilities. But what I'm more interested in is power. Aren't you concerned that your monster experiments have hit a bottleneck, and that your own body can't bear Ursa's power? In that case, use me as your test subject.
Without you, we'd never have come this far. We're finding the serum, continuing the experiments, bringing Adorno here? Were these ideas not all yours, Lowen?
That's right. And that's why I'm also prepared for failure.
Failure? We're so close. As long as you don't blow our cover, we've still got a shot! Lowen, listen to me. The Ursa serum works. Adorno's improving. He can get out of bed on his own now. If it weren't for you, I don't think he would have lasted the week. But I can only add low concentration serum to Adorno's meals and medication for now. It won't cure the root cause.
Is that so? Oh, that's good to hear. The smoother your experiments go, the greater my hopes of mastering this power.
Do you think you could find the time to see him? He talks about you often.
I'll pass. I'd really rather not listen to his nagging. Besides, unnecessary contact only increases the risk of exposure. We're running out of time. The Knights of Favonius will notice something is wrong sooner or later, no matter how many tricks we pull. They'll only work for a time. How much longer until you have complete control?
Soon. Very soon. Thanks to your help, the serum's power has stabilized substantially. Though, I wouldn't call it a gentle concoction.
Don't go using it on the old man to save time.
Of course not! You're overthinking this. I know what I'm doing.
Uh-huh, so you say. Everyone assumes they know what they're doing right up until trouble lands on their doorstep.
If that day ever comes, feel free to slap some sense into me.
Blow our cover. Do you think the Knights never suspected? Who do you think was delaying the investigation? How many times do I have to say this? We were gambling from the start. With our time, the Knights' time, and the time Adorno has left. If you lose a fight, you retreat. If you lose a bet, you accept it. Linger on the battlefield or at the gambling table, and we're bound to lose even more.
What do you want to do then? Stand by and watch him die?
Wake up already. In his present state, the serum would kill him. Would you prefer that?
I haven't given up yet. I completed the final refinements before you arrived. This is the refined high-concentration serum. So long as I use this, even you won't be able to stop me. You can refuse to cooperate. That's fine. It just brings me back to where I began. I'll finish this myself.
Relying on hazy childhood memories, Theodore was the first to find this place, restarting Eric's experiments to prolong Adorno's life. But at some point, the experiment failed, and the monsters escaped. Lowen then discovered him and offered his assistance, allowing him to continue extracting serum from Ursa the Drake. That appears to be the full picture.
What do you intend to do with them?
I'll leave that headache to Jean and the others to deal with later. Let them decide the appropriate course to take. For now, I'm more concerned about the remains of Ursa's flesh, buried here beneath the ground.
I got a new letter from an informant. Looks like the situation has changed again.
According to the experimental logs, extracting high-concentration serum requires repeatedly stimulating Ursa's flesh to increase its activity.
There's an ominous feeling growing stronger by the second. Prepare for battle.
Why? I used the highest concentration possible.
You're weak. And you don't even have the self-awareness to realize it.
Self-awareness? What right do you have to talk to me about self-awareness? You lost control once before as well.
And that's how I know we can't go on. If the price for saving Adorno's life is his very self, then we won't be saving him, but the monster he'll become. Take a long, hard look in the mirror. Are you really the person he chose to inherit the benevolent name?
I won't accept this! I can't accept this!
When was the last time I embraced the two of you like this? In the blink of an eye. You've grown too big for hugs.
Adorno?
How did you...
I heard everything. You've been helping me cling on, haven't you? It's thanks to both of you I have this chance to hug you once again. Just like old times. All that's left to say is, it's all right. It's over now. Why the tears? It wouldn't do for the benevolent knight to check out by making kids cry now, would it? Promise me, you'll see me off with a smile.
I just don't want to watch you.
Isn't it enough that you're here by my side?
Adorno! Theodore!
This issue has been resolved, I take it?
Not entirely.
What was that sound?
I knew it. You had to stimulate Ursa's flesh beyond the high-risk threshold to extract the necessary serum. If its power is allowed to continue overflowing, all nearby life forms will be affected. Just like the plants here and those monsters we saw earlier. Why are you still trying to act tough? You can barely lift a finger right now, can you? I know that feeling. Hand it over, and then get out of the way and watch.
The key to the underground is in the lining of my coat. Please, destroy Ursa the Drake's flesh and its power.
Goodbye, Adorno.
Go. That power was never meant to linger in this world.
Past this point, that's where Eric and the doctor conducted their experiments on Ursa, isn't it?
Sure is. A madman seeking power and an angel who chose it. What a farce.
One that we're about to bring the curtain down on.
Ursa the Drake's residual power is not to be underestimated. Eyes on the prize, everyone. This will be a tough fight!
Oh! What was that noise over there?
Monsters. Captured for experiments long ago. They've survived until now thanks to the Doctor's apparatus and Ursa's power. I added quite a few to their number myself. Looks like they're getting restless.
Are you sure your cages are sturdy? We could do without them complicating our fight with Ursa.
Well, if they were sturdy, I wouldn't have had to work so hard to clean up previous escapees. But don't worry, they won't disturb you. I guarantee it. The ambitions of old subordinates. Revenge for beloved family. Those are your grudges to settle, are they not? In much the same manner, you just leave the monsters I captured to me. Oh, one last thing. Vice Captain of the Knights of Favonius, 5th Company, requesting permission to attack.
Ha! Finally reporting in before you sortie, huh? Give him hell, Lowen. And don't die. That's an order.
In that case, please dispose of Ursa at your earliest convenience.
Traveler, should we help him?
Oh, looks like that kid's friendship fee wasn't a complete waste after all, huh?
Can he handle them all?
Trust him just as he trusts us. After all, he's set to become the youngest captain since your appointment.
Eric, Rarier, Dottore, and now Ursa. Guess I'm not destined to rise to such challenges. But ordinary people, we have our own battles to fight.
So go. Settle things with your obsessions. Once and for all!
Bet you weren't ready for this. Like lambs to the slaughter. Things seem pretty intense over there too, huh? That's a battle between legends and a Drake for you. No time for distractions. Until ending pursuit. Let's fight. Now go like lambs to the slaughter.
With me! Charge! Your verdict is...
Now, be gone!
Wanna leave, do you? Can you hear Ursa's call? Or is it the serum you smell? Well, I'm afraid that just won't do. Behind me stand not only heroes who battle wicked dragons, but slow, fragile mortals too. So... come at me! Each and every one of you!
Their strength and bloodthirst increased in equal measure, and consumed by madness, they even attacked each other.
Looks like a refined high-concentration serum. So long as I use this.
Yes! Good! Come get your fill! Not one of you can get past me! Now's our chance! Bet you weren't ready for this! Struggle all you want!
Rejoice! You shall soon surpass the common clay of this world. You shall cross into the realm of the extraordinary.
Once, you believed you could control your fate by killing power.
Slow, weak, powerless, mortal.
Then, your paltry arrogance was smashed by power beyond reason.
I accept that we should send our strongest warrior to fight Nodcry's battles.
You are special. That is the truth. One you once thought you had accepted.
What do you want to do then? Stand by and watch him die?
Yet you will not suffer a mundane death to befall you. You are not wrong, you never have been. Power is the sole solution to all things. It is how we grasp destiny by the throat. It is how we resist even death. You simply lack enough of it, not even close. Unless you accept this gift. Powers are neither good nor evil. Have you not always believed so? Calling up abysmal power, seeking aid from a coven of witches, leading you on to find favor. Is there any difference? Are mortals unworthy of power? Now then, accept my strength, my guidance.
You're right. Power is just power. It's humanity's arrogance and stupidity that invite destruction. Not so talkative now, hmm?
You embrace mediocrity. You spurn my counsel.
What I desire, I'll take with my own two hands. If I accept your guidance, I wouldn't be the master of that power now. Would I? Be gone. I have no need for power I don't control.
Lowen!
Are you trying to burst my eardrums? I was just taking a quick nap. That fight took a lot out of me, you know.
Never thought I'd hear you say something like that.
I didn't inject myself with it. Just used it to attract the monsters. Can't exactly deal with out-of-control monsters when I'm going berserk myself, can I? Plus, wouldn't want you finishing off Ursa just to turn around and have to deal with me. There's still a little in my system from previous experiments, though. That stuff gives you a real headache.
Ursa's flesh has been destroyed. There shouldn't be any further risk of activation.
I see. Totally obliterated, huh? What about Adorno and Theodore?
A reinforcement showed up. I had the Knights escort them back. As for Theodore's punishment, and yours, I'll look into it later. Stay with him until the very end, you hear?
Thank you, Grandmaster.
Do not stand by my grave and cry. My life I gave to wipe tears dry. Here rests the benevolent
Knight. This epitaph suits you, old man.
Who chews bubblegum while visiting a grave?
Hmm? Oh, you're to see Adorno too, are you? Hey, want some gum? He always liked messing around with this stuff. Said it made the kids happy. Pretty sure he'd be glad to receive candy on the other side. I had nothing else to do during confinement, so I made candy to stave off the boredom.
Oh, no wonder we didn't see you at the award ceremony. You were in solitary confinement the whole time, huh?
That wasn't all. Our dear, reasonable acting Grandmaster Jean handed down 2 other punishments. The Knights have decided to rescind my commendation and not promote me to captain. The title of Benevolent Knight is to be buried with Adorno. The position of 5th Company Captain will also remain vacant, for the time being.
Is that really okay?
To quote Varka, look, Mondstadt did just fine for a long time with only an acting Grandmaster, right? And it's all the more so for the title of Benevolent Knight. I will not allow anyone unworthy to inherit it, even if the unworthy successor is me.
Paimon suddenly felt like that title suited you for a second. Must have been her imagination, eh?
You think so? I prefer a different title, really. The ends justify the means Knight. The a win is a win Knight. The punching bag Knight sounds alright, too. That said, it seems this sinner will have to win a few more battles first before getting his next commendation. Of course! After all, someone once told me, acknowledging my limits is the first step towards transcending the mundane. I'll keep winning, no matter what it takes. Relax. Learning from our mistakes is part and parcel of getting stronger, no? Besides, I know why I pursue power. Forgetting what you wanted in the first place? That would be true defeat. Do I look like that kind of idiot to you? It's food for thought. Best to have someone on hand to help if something does go wrong. In that case, until I'm strong enough to shoulder everything on my own, don't grow old on me, all right?
Oh, is it? Nice. I thought it was gonna be a lot longer than that.
Take it easy.
Is this one been watered?
Take it easy. Take it easy.
Be gone! Do I sense treasure? Where is it? We can help. Jumpy, jumpy, go!
Fucking stitch.
Thank you for permitting. No.
Settle down!
Gotcha!
Such dumb, Louie!
Laid bare!
think not.
Quietly. Treasure. One way to draw your target out of hiding. Gotcha. Begone! Overruled.
Dumb, Louie!
Bounty. Transfixed!
Easy money.
Yeah!
Within you.
Go, Ruby!
Here comes the catch. Quietly now. Overruled. Gotcha.
Stay high! Like it or something!
This is where... An impressive bounty.
Go!
Take it easy. Easy money. Quietly now.
Heaven's will, make mine.
Busted. Game's up. Time's up.
Transfixed.
Quietly.
Say hi! Like it or
Take it easy. Busted. Take it easy.
Such defiance. Go, Lumi! Let it in!
An impressive bounty.
Overruled.
Quietly now.
greater pleasure is there than the unexpected?
A little secret. Here comes the catch. Busted. Transfixed.
An impressive bounty.
Lately I've been feeling brainwashed. Hey. Lately I've been feeling brainwashed. Lately I've been feeling out of character. It's a fine dancer.
Quietly now.
Shine like a gemstone! Like it or lump
Live a life in the day, it's a day in the life. Started by the late. Started by the late.
Take it easy.
Live a life in the day, it's the day in the life.
Things are about to get dicey. Overruled! Quietly now.
What greater pleasure is there than the unexpected?
Busted!
I live within you. I think
Laid bare. Ah, something with which to commemorate this occasion.
Live a life in a day, it's a day in the life.
Take it easy. Take it easy. Take it easy.
Oh shit. I always forget there's a quest tied to that. Fuck. How long? 5 hours? Almost 6 hours. That'll be fine. I don't know why I keep grabbing these sweet flowers expecting to get like a chest to pop up. Hasn't happened yet, so why would it? Who is that? Whose man says that? Live a life in a day, it's a day in a life.
Take it easy. Game's up. Fun's over.
So much for that novel.
Gotcha. Such defiance. Busted. I think not.
Transfixed.
A gift from the land of the young. Still a mummy. Coming in hot. Be gone.
Quietly now. Everlasting as the moon, laid bare.
Such come say hi. Our little secret.
Things are about to get tight. Transfixed.
Be gone.
Busted. Quietly.
Gotcha. I think
no self-growth.
An impressive bounty.
How you doing?
I'm alright, how are you? Over here doing everything last minute, like always. I still haven't even done the quest, because I always forget there's a quest tied to these, so. Getting this last Sealy, and then I'm gonna start this quest.
Overruled.
Music.
Yeah. That's no good. I'll feel better soon. I got sick for the first time in forever, like 2 months ago, and it was rough.
Busted. Game's up. It's over.
Man, my body is in a lot of pain.
An impressive bounty.
Yeah, it's rough. Never any fun being sick. I felt the same way. Being sick is not sick.
It's like a cold and body ache together.
Oh yeah, that's the worst. Yeah, you gotta take some medicine and rough it out. Unless you got something that'll make you feel better.
Bro, I have a request.
What's up?
Can you do a one-shot?
What is a one
A chest
shot?
full of valuables.
Any boss?
Full of potential clues.
What do you mean by one shot? Like hit him once and kill him? Or just beat him on my first try?
Yes.
No, I ain't got any characters built like that. I barely have any characters built.
Just in one attack.
I can't even kill the whatever this thing's called. I always forget what it's called. I can't even one-shot this, and this is like the weakest boss in the game. My character's ain't built. Arlecchino is my best built character, and I mean, crit damage is decent, but my attack's way too low. Plus my HP is too low, I think. Can't remember exactly how her kit works. I can get close with my Navia. Oh yeah, I focus more on leveling up characters.
With a few different identities to choose from.
Yeah.
Need me to come up with.
I never summoned for a weapon up until Mavwika's first banner. And it's funnily enough, the first double S I got was the first ever weapons banner I summoned on. Because as you can see, it's R2. I won the 50-50. Yeah, I won the 50-50 on Mavwika's weapon. And I waited till the next day to summon on her weapon, and I lost the 50-50 and got another copy of Mavwika's weapon, but the double S was on the loss. And I ended up getting or no, I won the 50-50. And then the second one was Mavwika's weapon. I wish I could pull up my pictures so you could see them. Be able to show you the screenshot. Oh yeah. How many do I have? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
What about that bike girl stats?
Not good.
Is she good?
No. I hate artifact farming, so I don't even work on characters really. Actually, I think this might be okay. Oh yeah. Booty juice. I can't ever, if I do farm for people's artifacts, I don't ever get any good ones. But if I do, they roll into dog crap. At least now, though, they tell you what your substat's gonna be. Forgot they changed that. Yeah, no, a lot of poop juice.
Well, it seems like you can't do a one-shot.
Nope. That I cannot.
Take it easy.
One day, though. I got most of the characters I wanted to work on done, so I'll probably farm for people's artifacts after this. Man, I wanna see a one-shot boss. You gotta go to a whale, man. You can pull up a whale stream. I'm like, maybe a dolphin. Maybe. Like, I don't have one, I don't have one C1 non-standard 5-star. Or do I? No, yeah, because my only double... Well, I did get another double on the Coles banner, but I lost the 50-50. And, yeah.
Take it easy.
So I was close to
man,
finally
I
having
don't
my
like
first
whales.
C1. Me either. But hey, wealthy
They
people
are
are gonna
just too
spend their
much.
money.
Heaven's will made mine. Such
Yeah, I feel like being able to one-shot like most bosses would
Witness my rise.
be pretty stale, I guess. I mean, it'd be cool to see like the big numbers.
Our little secret.
Outside of that. Old school essentials.
An impressive bounty.
Alright, halfway there.
They just think they are the best cause their characters are good because they have money to spend.
Uh-huh. Yeah. I feel like there's not even necessarily a way to be like good at Genshin. Especially if you got characters built like that. Like the combat's so simple in this game. Like as long as you get your characters decently built.
Man, last time a person whap.
What? Last time a person wham. Oh damn it! I didn't mean to do that. Wham wham wham! Bitch, I'm a little baby. Damn, I gotta do a quest. I hate doing quests. Used to like doing them. No, I do not. I gotta do 2 quests? Oh, jeez, Rick. Well, it's not too bad, I guess. It'll help me get my percentage up. That's funny because I exploit a lot of this.
6 characters cause he got man and trying to show off.
Who?
Man, I beat the shit out of him.
Who are you talking about? I'm so lost.
Just a friend of mine.
I don't know if it like cut off your message, but it was like something Matt. Yeah, I mean,
Things are about to get dicey.
I never understood why people would do stuff like that. Like, it's not like it took you skill to...
Or should I say a friend's friends?
Okay. But yeah, I mean, it's not like it's something that, like, takes skill or, like, a lot of grinding. It's, like, just have a lot of money, throw a crap ton of holes at a character, you're addicted to gambling, and then showing off your fucking Gambling addiction.
Everlasting as the moon.
Literally all it is. I mean, characters at M0 are good enough to get you through all endgame content. So it's like... So I don't know, I don't really see the point. I just try to go for one copy of every character.
Yeah, he likes to put money in gacha games.
Yeah, I can't completely talk crap. I've put money into this. Ends Endless Zone Zero. More than I'm proud of, but... I mean, it's just 2 games I play the most outside of Fortnite, so...
And for me, I am a 2 Frank P.
Are you? I was for the first, like, year and a half, almost 2 years I played Genshin. When did I start actually buying currency? There was a certain banner, because I lost the 50-50 on it. Was it Yelan? Hold on, I gotta use the bathroom really quick. I'll be back in 1 second.
And he really pissed me off. That's why I beat the shit out of him.
Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. You being for real? It's annoying, but I don't think it's anything to beat someone up over.
Well, after that I got problems with his parents.
Yeah, I can see why. To be fair, he beat up their son, so... Oh well. I guess that's... Might be a bridge burned for you, but hey. It is what it is.
Well, I was wrong there.
What do you mean? Like, in the wrong?
I agree on that.
Yeah. Yeah, it happens, dude, you know. Nobody's perfect. Make mistakes in life, and then try to learn from them, at least, you know? I mean, when I was a teenager, dude, I'd go around fucking beating people's asses. I can't talk like I've never done it. I wouldn't, like, go out of my way to pick fights, but I definitely in my fair share of fights growing up. When it wasn't me and my brother fighting each other, but that's just how siblings are. Throw hands when you're younger. Sometimes when you're older, but me and him kind of grew out of that. But hey, I'll still defend myself.
I
got
dinner
to.
and take some medicine.
Yeah. Hey man, do you? Maybe some food will make you feel better. Drink some OJ or something. Get you some vitamins in you.
Well then. Later on, bro.
Later, man. Like I said, I hope you feel better.
Peace out.
Later, peace. Safer here, I don't know why, but the suppression type guards can't get in. Oh, I already did some of this. This quest, huh? Organization type keepers usually don't harm people either, unless you try to steal relics, that is. Seatland, you've been gripping that suitcase this whole time, your knuckles are all pale. safe here, so put it down for now. Okay? Well, unless you got stolen relics in that suitcase, but that can't be, right? Uh-huh. Still, Paimon's sure's gotta be full of valuable items. Not really, it's just something I needed to say goodbye. I needed to say goodbye to before leaving, huh? It's nothing. You and your sister have vastly different personalities. What did you say? I mean, have you met my sister? Did she come here before? So the hill that you mentioned before really is. Easy now, young Zealand. This place is safe. You take your time talking about your sister. Shameless fellow. Hilda called you Grandpa. Couldn't tell you how many years ago I was born. Still, I have heard you all speak of an age long past. Gods waged war across the land. My time, there were no gods living in our lands at all. Have you ever seen an angel? That makes you a great grandpa Historia. Nay, once you get here, all are caught within stagnant space-time. Saints and commoners, wise and foolish, young and old, there's no difference. That is to say, don't call me Grandpa. Let's call each other whatever we want. I'll call you Grandpa Astoria, and you can call me Young Hilda. She was a good lass, but for some reason she always looked a little gloomy. Indeed. Hey, stop getting sentimental. Zealand's suitcase has been stolen. Hey, give it back. Got away. This is gonna be a difficult chase. What did we do? Let's get you down, Zealand. I have a theory. Come with me. To collecting the memory factors, you can offer them to the memory core in the Temple of Space in exchange for blessings from the interstice and memories of civilization. Oh. See?
Quietly. Our little secret. Overruled. This is where you fall. Transfixed.
Say hi! Like it or lump it!
Such defiance. An impressive bounty.
What is this? Nice. I don't think I've ever been down here. In Temple of Space, you will sometimes find paintings that have pockets of space sealed inside them. By overlapping the image in the painting, corresponding scene in reality, Dex can restore the space trapped within the painting and manifest objects from the painting into the physical world. I forgot he's called Dex. That's so funny. I love it. The closer the painting is to the actual scene, the brighter the light emitted in the frame. Dex can also retrieve or re-project the artwork.
Game's up. Fun's over. Gotcha. I live within you. Go, Ruby! Overruled.
That's so cool.
Busted.
Be gone! Come say hi! Like it or something! As you like! Heaven's will, made not.
Everlasting as the moon, laid bare.
Quietly now.
I think not.
Live life in the day, it's a day in the life.
Secret. Alan! Die like a gemstone! Be gone!
Here comes the catch.
Transfixed.
Gotcha.
Live a life in the day, it's the day and the life.
is where you fall.
Take it easy.
Such defiance. I live within as you like it.
Quietly. Transfixed. Game's up. Run's over.
Witness my rise, laid bare.
My name is Okikuni. As later generations recount it, I should be from the era when yokai roamed the lands before Narukami unified the Thundering Archipelago. I'm Calcerius. I'm from the Remirian era. I am a Yu Hongwa. I'm not even gonna attempt to pronounce that. Oh wait, actually, I'm a Yu Huang Yi. Yu Huang Yi. I come from the era when Shanwai Fort stood at the foot of Mount Tanhang, and the Geely Assembly had not yet been founded. Heads up, besides the newcomers from the borderlands, all Remurians are made of rock. Don't freak out when you see them. For the last time, it's a chorification. I'll show you made of rock, you. Whoa, we've got one person seamlessly switching between 3 different personas here. It's because we're all stuck inside these pages. Quiet, you. If you hadn't gone and rewritten Aranese, would we even be in this mess? As I see it, this is clearly on Okikuni. This place is called the Chamber. You can call it blah 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 hall or blah 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 archives, whichever you prefer. As you can see, we have been condemned to exile, pressed between these pages. Hey, can you get a Dex to restore me first? We can talk after. In the Temple of Space, you can occasionally find restoration cores that stores spatial manipulation data. By reverse engineering these cores, Dex can unfold and restore space that was previously folded. Has to be how we restore their blah 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 blah. Well, the paper people have become solid people. I could only say this feels so good. When was the last time I had a good stretch? So how did you guys get turned into paper in the first place? Kikuni got so fired up reading the Leeway novels, written by later generations, that he wanted to dive in and join the adventures. Wanted to see if he had the strength of an entry-level centurion, so he got turned into a paper person. Cut it out. Be serious. We've been swapping fun stories ever since we were selected to come here. Guessing our earthly instincts never really left us, though, because we fell back into the habit of writing novels. Though the relentless torment and tempering with the apathic interval sought to erode our will and desire is somehow aligned with the ancient art of severing the three deadly cells. But even if that tiny creative spark fades, a single good idea will suffice to bring it back to life. Indeed, the apathic interval has stripped away my faith in Phobos, but I still get the urge to write every once in a while. And then, of course, we got punished by the guards. It's not hard to see why. Anyone who lays eyes on what Okikuni wrote can't help but exclaim, "What's the weird stuff you're writing?" But you know what? It's got a kick to it. Mind you, it helps that the original work by those who came after in Leeway was excellent to begin with. Don't rub it in, they'll start thinking that you're being serious. Malanta classified our work as pollutant. He claimed that it blurred the line between fact and fiction, sullying what should be a pure and proper cultural landscape. Admittedly, our stories were shelved right alongside actual historical works and academic papers. His principles are one thing, the stuff you write inside is another. By the way, Zealand, which of the 5 Yaksha generals do you like the most? Your sister read these stories with you when you were younger, right? She said Vritras was her favorite. We had already been pressed into paper slip by the time she arrived, but she thought nothing of it and chatted with us for a bit. I like Aladis. He seems really strong and resilient. Neither my sister nor I could ever be as tough as he is. Just a side note, how do we restore this place and rescue the others? What? That's hardly a side note. Serious business. Could have fooled Paimon on there with how much you're talking. The thing that Dex just touched is the key. Whenever space is manipulated, it leaves a residual trail of its own reversal. As for what it's called, we haven't given it a name yet. We'll have to come up with one, though, or it's going to be a pain to talk about. I think we should call it the Archaeology Stone. We're digging through deep mysteries to unlock them, so archaeology, but with a key. No, I'm all for hope key, dope key. It's more fitting. At the end of the day, hope is what remains within. Oh, this is such a hassle. The two of us are doing all the heavy lifting. Huh. And don't forget about my boy Dex. This boy got the same name. 3 of us are doing all the heavy lifting, so we should get to name it. We'll call it the Restoration Corps. No objections allowed. I don't really mind. Once this place is completely liberated, we probably won't ever have to see it again. I'd say it's best if nothing like it... I'd say it'd be best if nothing like it never existed. Wait. I'd say it'd be best if nothing like it never exists again. That's a double negative. Fuck with my brain for a second. Fair enough. You have our thanks for taking care of this. Since the 3 of us combined barely have the strength of an entry-level rookie soldier, we'll sit this one out. Ha! You've cleverly overestimated yourself as a Romurian, just as you overestimated the average strength of an average Romurian soldier. The library entrance is right over there. With Dex's power, you should be able to find the hidden door in no time. You can return to the main hall in the center now. You'll be safe there. That's where Astoria and Josephus are waiting. You guys get yourselves out of harm's way as planned. I will act as their guide for this leg of the journey. Be careful, you haven't finished your novel yet. We'll let everyone know we're safe, and then we'll come straight back. Please don't get turned into paper again.
Ah, something with which to commemorate this occasion.
Live life in the day, it's the day in life. Lisa.
Our little secret.
Overruled. This is where you fall. Transfixed.
Easy money.
Busted. Die like a gemstone. Heaven's will made mine. Go, Lumi!
Laid bare. Everlasting as the moon. Overruled.
Quietly now.
I think
things are about to get dicey.
Laid bare.
our little secret. All possibilities come to a close.
Busted.
Transfixed.
Gotcha.
Overruled. This is where you fall. Laid bare.
Busted.
fuck? Because I already got this one. What do I do with this? It wouldn't let me do anything with it over here. Oh.
Take it easy.
Live a life in the days.
Good roll. All right, maybe I'll take one more day off and knock out the rest of the work once I'm feeling up to it. I got a new letter from an informant. Looks like the situation has changed again. Good roll. Alright, maybe I'll take one more day off, and knock out the rest of the work once I'm feeling up to it. Navigating the world is a whole lot easier with a few different identities to choose from. Need me to come up with some for you? Good roll. Alright, maybe I'll take one more day off, and knock out the rest of the work once I'm feeling up to it. I got a new letter from an informant. Looks like the situation has changed again. Good roll. Alright, maybe I'll take one more day off, and knock out the rest of the work once I'm feeling up to it. I got a new letter from an informant. Looks like the situation has changed again. Good roll. Alright, maybe I'll take one more day off, and knock out the rest of the work once I'm feeling up to it. A chest full of valuables and a trove of potential clues.
I'm about to die.
Yeah. Hit. Take it easy. Quietly.
As you like.
Game's up. Fun's over. Transfixed. Witness my rise. Laid bare. Something with which to commemorate this occasion.
It's crazy. Look how far out it goes. I seen this, I just thought of this place has no future when that dude was talking earlier.
Something you wish to report? Go on.
Really is.
You have my undivided attention.
It looks nice.
Take it easy. Easy money.
Yeah.
Take it easy.
Multiple space, you can occasionally find restoration core apparitions that decks cannot manipulate. If you flip through nearby pages to enter different dimensions. That's so cool.
Take it easy. Treasure. One way to draw your target out of hiding. I got a new letter from an informant. Looks like the situation has changed again. Easy money. Take it easy. Take it easy. Gotcha. Be gone.
Go, Ruby!
Overruled. Yeah. Everlasting as the moon.
Quietly now.
Such defiance.
What greater pleasure is there than the unexpected?
We are. In temple space, you'll sometimes find some special pages. By standing on the corresponding points of the page, you can command it to move in the corresponding direction. Once you step away, the page will return. Look like it's here. Should we get Dex to flip the page?
Busted. Things are about to get done.
I live within you. Yes, be gone! A gift from the land of the young! Like it or
Laid bare.
Quietly.
Transfixed. This is where you fall. Overruled.
Gotcha.
Be gone! Go, Lumi! Coming in!
Ah, it's a trap. Zealand, are you okay? That was a nasty ball. Traveler had my back. I was a little scared, but I'm fine. Sorry, I keep dragging you down. No, you don't. I know I'm dead weight. No one so much as gave a hoot about little old me. What do you mean? Didn't Paimon grab onto you and Traveler just now? You weren't pulling us upwards. You were using me as a buffer. Uncle Huangi, Paimon could fly. She wouldn't even have fallen if she wasn't trying to help you and Traveler. Oh yeah, alright. It's all my fault for being so heavy, I guess. Zealand smiled. We make a great team, Uncle Huangi. Don't wind yourself up too tight, Zealand. Can't get back up there. Oh yeah, fine though.
Take it easy. Easy money. Paimon feels so silly. It's like a mean merchant gave Paimon half a bed for free just to trick us into spending way more Mora. Mora as in Morax, I see. Where the hell is this thing? These are the letters we wrote to each other, my sister and I. It must be really personal, and let's not look through them, traveler. It's no big deal, really, just family stuff. She was bored at the sanatorium and wrote them to pass the time. She wrote about how the air was fresh, how there were old people everywhere, how comfortable it was in the mountains, but also how dull it was. Says she often went to the sanatorium graveyard to read the epitaphs. She wanted to learn the stories of those who never returned home, those who found their final rest upon the mountain instead. She wrote that the sanatorium itself was about to be demolished, that she had to emerge from the shadow of the past. Then one day she wrote to me and said she was going somewhere far away and that I shouldn't worry. No way, your sister was really upbeat and talkative when she came here. Then I came to the temple beneath Windrest Peak and saw her gravestone perched on a lonely mountain in a strange and distant land. Oh no, Paimon made you talk about the sad stuff again, and she doesn't know how to comfort you either, sorry. You don't have to comfort me. The latter half of life is nothing but a series of farewells. It's like writing in the sand, here one moment, scattered by the next. Apologies, I really didn't know. I never could have guessed that something like this would happen. When she arrived, the selection process for elevation was already a mess. Everyone was in low spirits. Time, which was already at a standstill, lost all meaning then. It turned into true nothingness. Our arrival brought a spark of life we hadn't seen in a long time. She was truly a good person. That's right. Really sorry to say this, but I didn't ask for your names just now, because I came with the intention of saying goodbye. I didn't plan on meeting anyone new, because I didn't want to say even more goodbyes. I don't really mind. What matters is that we know each other right now, right? Farewells are the seeds of reunions. Going on adventures with lively people, it's not so bad. Never imagined I'd have a chance like this after growing up. Exactly how your sister made us feel, too. Now that we found what Zealand lost, we just have to fix the restoration core, right? Anyway.
A chest full of valuables, and a trove of potential clues. Take it easy.
Meow, it's already time for the tea party, Meow. I wonder if they're lost, Meow. Oh, it's you, Mr. Golden Traveler. You must be the chosen hero, Meow. Would you help me look for my friends? Who might your friends be? Wow, it's really easy to be a hero these days, huh? Oh, let's not quibble too much over the details, Meow. If you already have the Holy Sword of Legend, a hero is a hero, whether you find the pure grail they speak of or not, Meow. Oh, and of the two ladies who aren't here yet, one is a kitty that can talk just like me, but unlike me, she's an orange tabby, Meow. My other friend is a very polite lady poodle, a canine, true, but a most genteel one nevertheless, Meow. Even though one of them's a cat and the other a dog, whenever we sit down for tea together, we always have a wonderful time, Meow. Please, for the peace of Muranopolis, lend me a paw, Meow. That's where we agreed to meet, but my friends still haven't arrived, Meow. My chosen hero, would you mind helping me look around for them? Meow, your swordsmanship leaves quite the impression. My thanks to you, esteemed knight from lands afar. Those arrogant brutes won't be troubling my people's home ever again. Now then, what brings you to my court? Your majesty, allow me to report a matter to you. Someone sure came around fast. Guess you just mind the local ways when abroad. Yeah, Mr. Grey Cat, you extend an invitation to his tea party to Lady Tabby. I understand you have my thanks, esteemed knight from lands afar. I shall heed your wise counsel and set forth at once.
Easy money. Quietly now.
Come say hi! Shine like a gemstone!
Here comes the catch.
Heaven's will, made not, laid bare.
Woof, what is it, Mr. Golden Traveler? Is there something I can help you with? On behalf of Mr. Good Cat, you send an invitation to his tea party, Miss Lady Poodle. Thank you, Woof Woof. If I weren't so busy, I'd have gone to invite Miss Tabby myself. If I'd done that, perhaps Mr. Great Cat might have. Cat or dog, we are all capable of getting along in peace. Yes, we can. Anyway, I should head to the tea party now. Thank you for the reminder.
Navigating the world is a whole lot easier with a few different identities to choose from. Need me to come up with some for you? I got a new letter from an informant. Looks like the situation has changed again. Take it easy. A chest full.
Mr. Golden Traveler, happy tea party can finally begin, meow. My long face, Miss Tabby, have something sweet.
Gotcha! Such defiance!
Ah, something with which to commemorate this occasion.
Miss Melon, Holly. Oh. Miss Melon, Holly, what does it all mean? And nothing good ever comes easy. 4 hours and 2 minutes, and I'm still not even on this freaking quest.
Where's the last restoration core? I believe it's hidden in this book. The book's called Tale of the Loch Knight Arany. Calsirius' translation of Aranis. It's more of a rewrite than a translation, though. Historia spoke very high of it after his read. He said it captured the precise moment when realism collapsed into nominalism. Paimon has no idea what that means. I'd love to read it. Okay, anyway, do you have any idea how we can retrieve the Restoration Core? As I said before, we can use the power of this library to manifest scenes. The Restoration Core should be hidden in the book. You'll need to enter the book and go on an adventure, traveler. Time for you to experience what it's like to be a paper person, eh? But I'm a hero in 3 dimensions. If anything happens, Paimon and Dex will come save you. I need the greatest guide into that. You're unbelievable. Fine, Paimon will go with you. Uncle Huangi, this is super important, so don't mess up, okay? Actually, the restoration success might rest entirely with Miss Zeitland. What? Malanta has reviewed and tampered with this text. It's filled with a great deal of unwarranted malice. Not too familiar with both Arany and the original Aranis. My heart lacks the power to alter the scenes in time. Put another way, my perception of the story is irrevocably locked on its tragedy, but it must be rewritten to have a happy ending. So what do? We need Zeitland to neutralize every crisis that emerges in the text, then steer the plot towards a happy ending. Are you really gonna put their safety in my hands? And you even want me to imagine good things happening out of the blue? I can't do it. I can't do anything right. We believe in you. We aren't just living, we're adventuring. Fortune favors the bold, you know. Heaven helps those who help themselves. Alright, I'll try.
Oh, okay. What? Ooh, that was a unique experience. How are you feeling? It's nice to be three-dimensional. Being paper isn't terrible. Thanks, Zealand. No need to thank me. The stakes were much higher for you. Once we reconstruct that place, the blah 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 blah. We'll be blah 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 blah. Amazing. Melance's control over this area will finally be broken. One more thing, Zealand. What's the matter? I misspoke a moment ago. I'd like to correct myself. Living is a grand adventure, and life is a long journey. I held on for this long. Where are the good things I was supposed to find? You met Dex, Luger, Paimon, and me, and then you came here. Might be a complete mess at the moment, but to be chosen to come here and attain eternity is a 1 in a million chance. You said you wanted to stay here a while ago, right? What do you think? Would you like to stay? It's a good place. Everyone lives in harmony. You are all wise and pure of heart. But we can talk about that later. Let's head back first. I wonder how Okikuni and Cal Sirius are doing. You guys are amazing. In terms of strength, you are at the very least an entry-level Legion commander. You say that, but even amongst entry-level Legion commanders, you've got Golem constructs, Arbiters, Aspirant Arbiters, and Arbiter Golem hybrids. You can't put them on the same tier. Keep your mouth shut. The last Restoration Core has been hidden in your stupid novel this whole time. All I can think about right now is landing a fist right in your face. I'm horrified. Your hand is the only thing that will hurt.
That's exactly why I haven't used my Guhua arts to hit you yet. Uh-oh.
Staring into my eyes is ill-advised. I can't promise you'll like what you see. What greater pleasure is there than the unexpected?
Whoa, what's that? A page swinging around up there? Hold on, someone's trapped on it. Speaking of which, kind of stuff do you write about? Just wondering, Paimon got curious all of a sudden. I haven't finished my novel yet. It covers the era of the Archon War when the Adeptal arts were scattered across the mortal realm, leading to the development and evolution of three distinct traditions. Conflict erupted between Fangu's sect of the mountains and Yanzhuo's sect of the seas. Ultimately, the three Adepti of Joyin Karst, the masters of its three summits, descended to meditate this divide of earth and tide. Wait, did this actually happen in real life? Probably not. Then again, the stories that never happened are the ones worth writing. As for Okikuni, he took the entire cast of Leeway's Yakshas, the Guardian Adepti, and gender flipped everyone, then retitled it Chronicles of the Alluring Yakshas Ravishing Enough to Topple a Kingdom. How can anyone stand this? That's not a title, that's a synopsis. Come on, oh come on, it's just a little something I wrote after reading the light novel. The swap in the genders really take away from how epic and tragic the story is. To be fair, after changing the lineup to 2 boys and 3 girls, the intimate bond between the girls makes the sheer scale of the tragic ending feel even more devastating. Leeway wasn't a thing in my day, of course, but as a Leeway local, I'll give it an 8 out of 10. Now please, never write again. This book is really weird, but it's a fantastic read. It's even piqued my interest in the original Yakshas. Looks like the books are in the way over here. Are you looking for a book? Not really. We're just wondering, weensy bit about what's inside there. It seems we could get in from the other side. Can't go in there. I move the books and I move the books. If that is not so, then it is yet to be complete. I don't get it. And what do you mean by move the books? Books aren't here, then they must have been moved. All I do is cast my eye on them. Now let me give it a try with Dex. Go straight to it. Get straight to it. You're sick, Vindia. I'm never going to get this done out of the street. Can you go pester Cal Sirius or Cleveland instead? Actor Lemuel pretended to be a citizen of Mondstadt, got an audience with the Shogun of Inazuma. With her help, the doctor secured a spot on one of Yashiro Commission's ships and returned to dormant port. Damn it, this whole segment has absolutely nothing to do with the rest of the plot. The only usable part is the idea about summoning the spirits of dead heroes into Inazuma, having them beat each other to death. Stop knocking, I beg of you. I'm writing. For the love of someone, anything. Just take this and go host more tea parties with Hilda, alright?
A chest full of valuables and a trove of potential clues.
Stop at the top of the bookshelf on one side. Safe here, what is it, my golden friend? Nothing, I'm just a little curious, that's all. I'm just wondering if you're stuck up there. Thank you, but no, I'm not stuck. It's safe when I'm up high. Here, I won't get killed. Here, it's high up, and you can see far and wide. It's a good place to hide. In our Calpool, being on the ground is considered dangerous, even if the great rulers above us don't decide to wipe us out on a whim. The other Calpooli will still come to plunder us. Perching on the cliffs and in the trees like Quetzals allows us to flee calamity before it strikes. Besides, Vindia says that she wishes to see me fly. She wants to sing of riding a giant bird in a story of adventure. Are you sure she isn't putting you on? No, Vindia is a very good person, maybe even as good as the Lord of the Crossroads. They're both such kind people. But it's amazing just how you two flew all the way up there. This is for you. Consider it proof of our friendship. Now I must think about how we can fly even higher to stay out of danger's reach. Neither the great rulers nor the conquerors who revel in flaying are here. It is true, but I'm already used to having a means of escape wherever I
am. Easy money.
James, illusion, bubbles, and shadows. Why labor to grasp them? Even if you study the principles for 1,000 years, if you keep your mind completely still and unborn, you simply won't understand. So, are you looking for a book? Have you ever been here before? What? Then you understand. And how could I understand that? When you need to sleep, sleep. When you need to understand, understand. You shut it back now. When the world ends, just go with it. Understand what? We need to sleep. Understand. Yes, I have. Then you understand what? No, I haven't. Then you understand what?
Take it easy. Take it easy. Easy money.
Astoria, you're here too. That's right. So Calcerius said that you stepped in at the Malhav's chamber. Suspect that everything will fall into place from here on out. Haha, that's too honesty from you. That's too honesty from you, Buster. Paimon's blushing already. Zealand, have you found what you've lost this time? I have. Speaking of which, I'm here for my own reasons too. That's true. Since you came up here, you've done nothing but run around on my account. I don't understand what the Watcher and Nothingness was saying, but I can tell that there's something in this place that matters to you. Traveler's been a massive help. Hold my end of the bargain. Do tell me, what is it that you need? Tell Astoria and Zealand about your experiences and what Nihilita said. Yes, there are traces of your sister here. The story you speak of, it's simply incredible. If this were back in my academy days, I would have mulled over it for at least half a day before giving you an answer, just to prove I was taking you seriously. It's true that I've been here longer than anyone else, and I've witnessed all that has transpired. Unfortunately, the highest point of the temple, the atrium of suchness, is where gods and watchers dwell. It's said that certain hidden truths are kept within its walls, but hardly anyone is brave enough to set foot up there. Are you saying it's so high that even the most fearless would get scared? Only those who choose to abandon all their memories are permitted to enter that hall. Seek an audience with the master of the temple to seek answers and closure. It follows then that all memories that one gathers here shall be wiped away. One must construct the path of the heavens with their own memories and wisdom. Only then can they encounter the sacred beyond. But memories aren't even solid. How are you supposed to build a path to the heavens with them? Such is the nature of this place, the divine power of the gods can weave emptiness and reality into one another. Here, mere vacuum is not perceived as nothingness. In the eyes of that being, it is a state that can be filled in the space of a single thought. Only a nothingness, where even meaning does not exist, only that is a place beyond the reach of the gods. I suspect that the path to the heavens should be similar to the half-real, half-illusory scenes that you saw in the library. I'm just a coward at heart, after all. I never dared to make the climb. I simply don't have the courage to cast aside my responsibilities. I am one who lived to witness what came before, and who continues to learn of what follows from those who came after. I am but a vessel for my precious memories. Even if there is no hope of their ever returning to the surface, every lost civilization will live on in my memory. Are gods really that horrid to design such a cruel choice for someone to make? Some gods are good, others are bad. Take the one who kidnapped the traveler's sister, for instance. Totally bad. Perhaps it's the opposite. The god who designed the path of the heavens was not the mistress of the temple. You see, if you intend to leave this place, you simply cannot take its history, secrets, or knowledge with you. The way I see it, the description of using your memories to construct the path to the heavens is too emotionally charged. Your memories are supposed to be wiped the moment you return to the mortal realm, but before that happens, people here have the right to look back upon all they have ever been, all they have ever owned, and the path that results from both. Hold on, let's see if Paimon's got all that. It's like we've made a rule that says you can read a book, but you have to chuck it into the fire the second you're done. But just, it all burns to a crisp. You find out the book has an epilogue and an afterword, where you get to look back at all the best parts. Then in the end, nothing's left of the story, only the feelings and impressions stay with you. Spot on, a perfect read. You've got a real knack for analogies. Reminds me of one of my students. In fact, he went to Delphi Python. I have no idea what it's called now, or if he survived the war. His name was Abrax, and while I've asked many people, no one has ever found his name in historical records. I went off on a tangent. Anyway, yeah, you said all that, but how do we get up there? Traveler's memories are too important to forget. And as for Paimon, well, she doesn't clash so hard with Traveler as to need a total rest. You don't have to worry. Since we've rescued everyone, I'll help you with this. Actually, I've figured out how the path to the heavens works. The seat of the god has been left empty, so the rules have begun to falter. As such, a section of the corridor of nothingness' previous path to the heavens was preserved. Melanta's fury destroyed half of it, but the remaining half, the stairway to heaven, is still vaguely visible. This means that the stairway can be used by others, we just have to make it whole again. Wait, what do you mean? Don't get the wrong idea. As I've said before, I'm a coward burdened with too much memory, yet too scared to even die. Story, yeah.
Take it easy.
Be gone! Stop, Louie!
Quietly now.
I live within you.
Yeah, overruled. An impressive bounty.
This fucking place is so cool.
A chest full of valuables and a trove of potential clues.
Gotcha. From the land of the young. Come say hi. Like it or lump it.
Game's up. Fun's over.
Transfixed.
Heaven's will made my...
An impressive bounty.
This sort of sand statue, something, gotta say it's creepy. You people, I've not seen you around before. Are there really still newcomers showing up? Since Dex is with you, I suppose you're my backup. My name is Vinipi, and I come from the era when King Deshret's divine form still walked among us. Paimon's the name, and the Traveler, and our team's got one more member, Zealand. Or probably what you consider people from the most recent era. Zealand, would you happen to have an older sister? Do you know my sister too? Of course, here everyone is friends with everyone. It matters little what station they occupied in their former life. In my day, I was a nobody. I was traveling in the desert one day when I was suddenly plucked from the sands and thrown into the apothic interval, where I was for, I want to say, less than 100 years. Then once I left and came here, I found the place full of ancients, some from times preceding even King Deshret himself, but we all got along just the same. Later on, the Sisters of the Deity here told me they hadn't plucked any desert buildings and asked that I reconstruct them from memory. It was only with everyone's help that we managed to build this place at all, but now look at these ruins. You know, speaking of which, Paimon has a question. Those sand statues out there, are those artworks from your era, you know, back in King Deshret's day? Perhaps they were created to serve as a reminder of the impermanence of the physical body and life itself. You truly are different from your sister. You must really enjoy reading like others. Those are people, all of them. They were punished by being turned into sand. Whoa, don't worry, they're all still alive. Death does not exist here. They'll be restored once the problem here is solved. Oh wait, didn't you say that whoever saved you would get that coin? Paimon, bet it's worth a lot more. Haha, I'm not handing it over. It's my lucky charm. Besides, it's the only thing I have left to remind me of my old life. Since it's so important to you, alright, I guess we'll be super nice and not press you for payment. We've been chatting for too long. Looks like it's here. We don't have time to stand around talking. Are you at least at the level of novice or Marian Centurion? There we go again. Paimon doesn't even know what kind of standard this is supposed to be. Approach Guardian from behind so Dex can grab its core. Oof, that was quite something. You're easily at the level of a high-ranking Centurion. Didn't you have your own hierarchy back in the day, in King Deshret's day? Well, those scholars at the Mava archives read enough books that their combat assessments actually hold some weight. It's nice to be so well read. For instance, on average, knights serving under Arenas could take on 3 standard Romarian Centurions at once, though they were half a rank below Arenas. Medjay, who served the Crocodile King, wasn't considered exactly an elite fighter, but was highly adept at dealing with monsters, so in terms of rough power level. Alright, let's go save your friends first, but I want to know more. We can talk about that later.
An impressive bounty.
We'll be able to get to the outdoor levels once we fix that. Looks like we still have a survivor over there. That's Vitruvius.
Busted. Laid bare. Everlasting as the moon. Transfixed.
Benipi, you're still alive. How wonderful to see you. Of course, I know that death is not possible here. What I mean is I'm so glad to see you didn't turn into sand. Anyway, you know what I mean. I do. Thanks to all of you and Dex, too. I didn't do a thing. Then TV introduces you all to Vitruvius and recounts what just happened. Incredible, your strength exceeds even that of a typical chief centurion. Now you and Five Eyes kinda interested to see how you actually stack up in that system. Oh yeah. In that case, I'll take you to the others. After all, Venipi only provided the pattern work and motifs from King Deshret's time. I was around one responsible for the main layout and pathways in this area. That's right, while this may look like a building from some gilded age, it's really the result of everyone's knowledge. Knowledge.
Easy money.
Don't come any closer. Might be a bit self-indulgent to worry about my own epitaph. Probably think me ridiculous, so I've actually already decided what mine will be. Please tell my love and Patrios that Vitruvius turned into sand even before he was done speaking. I'm hopeless. I'm actually fighting the urge to chuckle out loud at this sad juncture. He's going to be so mortified once he stops being sand. It's a rather optimistic take on the situation. We have a choice to make. Do we deal with that guard first or search for survivors for as long as we can?
Well,
I think we're too late. Everyone here has been reduced to sand.
Who's our target this time? Take it easy.
Benipi, Dex, and Raumhilda, and our new friends. Thank you all. I'm our younger sister, Zeitland. I see the two of you look so much alike. Oh, pretty. My name's Shama, and I come from, what was I gonna say? Aaron wished Dendro Archon had yet to become a child. Maybe introduces Kshama and Vitruvius's tragic circumstances are revealed. They also speak of the epitaph he took thousands of years to come up with. That is beyond absurd. If I hadn't told you, you would never have known. Now that you have, it's going to be hard for me to look Vitruvius in the eye without laughing. Alright, enough small talk. We've come all this way and it doesn't look like we've missed anything. Is there anyone else? I'm afraid not. How about we can stop folks from turning into sand? Any ideas? We didn't manage to learn much from exploring earlier. After all, no one here at the Desert Pavilion is well versed in the mystic arts of the sciences. So it seems we're back to only known method, defeating the Punisher of Gamora. That you need not worry. We have Traveler, who has the strength of a Romurian Tribune. Looks like someone's been promoted again. If there's no way to find the Punisher of Gamora, it's hidden its form. That is a problem, yes. You know, it wasn't easy getting everyone out. How about we leave this place first and get back to the main hall? Astoria and Josephus are there too. They seem rather knowledgeable, so maybe they know a way. Oh, Astoria is safe too? That's really good to know. He's the most experienced of us all and is always open to learning new things. We're talking about anecdotes, history, and culture. He's probably the most knowledgeable person in this world. Now let's go now. The earlier we get back, the earlier we can figure this out and save Vitruvius and the rest.
Easy money.
Paimon can't believe it's chipped. I don't remember the section of the building being here before. Doesn't look like a simple fix has to be delivered. That aside, it didn't just turn us all into sand.
Take it easy.
Wow, Paimon's dizzy from going round and round.
I live within you. I think die with a gemstone! Go, Lumi!
Gotcha. Overruled.
Witness my rise. Transfixed.
Begone!
Things are about to get dicey. Quietly now.
Alright, let us press the key on the nav at close range just to see if the core is dealing massive damage.
Gotcha.
Such defiance. Lucy. Dumb, Lily! Like it or something! As you like!
Laid bare.
Quietly now.
I live within you. Say
Everlasting as the moon. Overruled.
Busted. Game's up. From the door.
A gift from the land beyond!
Transfixed. This is where overruled.
Quietly now.
I think not. Go, Lumi! Our little secret.
Gotcha.
Transfixed.
Oh, it ran away just like that. Where are we? Is it all over? That's why it's all over and everyone's been restored. What is it? Why are you wearing your lips like that? Are you so moved at seeing me that you have to keep yourselves from crying? Ah ha 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 ha. Kishama, stop, don't laugh. You're going to give the joke away. Laugh all you want, I'm only a little embarrassed. Love is fate, as is death, and neither is a laughable matter. Fine, fine, no more laughing. Oh, where's Zealand, by the way? I have no idea. I was standing outside with everyone else. They were still in each other's arms a moment ago. Told little Scarpa to stop and get everyone back to the main hall. Then I left them and came over to you. Everyone should still be somewhere around here, in which case you can't have gone very far yet. This is an amethyst brooch. It belongs to my older sister and was one of the things in my suitcase that I lost. Ah, got it now. Nice. That's one taken care of. It must have been placed here as an exhibit from this era. Actually, the reason I started thinking about what to write on my epitaph is because your sister asked about it. Those words weren't exactly things I've been holding in for thousands of years. Does nobody die here? Would it be impossible for them to leave behind a truly magnificent epitaph then? Given my former status, I could probably be laid to rest at the priest cemetery alongside branches of silver and white, which would be a tremendous honor, albeit one without any space for an epitaph. In that case, it's a no for me because I've already written mine. And it says, "Thank you so much." What about the coin of yours, that one from King Deshret's day? Still thinking about that? Fine, you can have it once I've finished chanting my 10,000 prayers of penance to King Deshret. Someone here got worked up upon hearing Shama talk about the king's fall that he actually cried. You lie, you lie. You lied, liar, that's impossible. Honestly, that's better for a laugh than my epitaph. If you're gonna be so grudging with the coin, just forget it. And this is the point where we say we're only here to help Zealand find what she lost. We're helping you out just because you happen to be here. Thank you, Paimon. Thank you, Traveler. Oh, no, you only got dragged into this because of us, so we gotta make things right for you. Such undisguised partiality. Truly grateful to you too.
treasure. One way to draw your target out of hiding.
Having stood upon the line between life and death, I miss the flavor of beer most. Even my master and King Destra himself would rank beneath it. Ah, I didn't know you so enjoyed your libations. Delivering bricks to the mausoleum of King Destra back in the day, we'd get 2 large mugs of beer for free every day. Speaking of which, was Maki among those who were restored? No, I expect the higher-ups intend to deal with him in violation of the rules. I wonder if the note I asked them to bring in secret came in handy.
Busted. Laid bare. What greater pleasure is there than the unexpected?
Oh, you're here, Astoria. Indeed, everyone from the Desert Pavilion is now back at the main hall, which is why I hurried over here. What have you found? Yes, I have. Thanks for asking. Splendid. By the way, do you know what the names Malanta and Nihiltia mean? Nihilita mean? I don't know. Paimon will go first. Nope. Yes, they mean melancholy and nothingness, don't they? Most sagacious of you. I believe you and I shall be even better friends than I was with your sister, since we have the same interests. Yes, my sister was the outdoorsy, extroverted type. Still, before I could read for myself, she used to read to me all the time. Yes, what has melancholy got to do with someone like that? Yet. Of course, I speak of pathological melancholy, not the sort the one above feels when gazing upon our suffering. Did she tell you all that? Frankly, I was agape at the revelations she presented. I wouldn't have thought that anyone audacious enough to build a sanatorium atop the site from which the Temple of Space had ascended. Did you know it was initially thought that melancholy was a biological ailment? The word itself actually comes from the term for black bile. But subsequently, people came to believe that melancholy was an affliction of the heart. Well, it does take time to get the right answer. But today, humans have once again discovered the truth. Melancholy is indeed also pathological. Thus, both medication and companionship are vital to recovery. We already knew all that back in my day. The angels told us so. While the songs of the angels in the latter-day Animal Archon can cure melancholy, the hollow consolations of ordinary folks cannot be expected to work such wonders. What are you trying to say? So I have to whisper this, for it is a secret. Why would the Great One above, who rules over sky and space, name her own creations nothingness and melancholy? They say she lacks the ability to empathize with others. There's nothing she cannot do, yet she is utterly helpless against genuine futility and the ailments of the human heart.
This is why she named her creations the two things she's able to deal with. Paimon gets that. Naming things after enemies you've never beaten makes them sound so cool and powerful. Paimon would be called No Mora Hunger and No Dex Luger. They sound weak. I fear I can't keep up with your 1,000 years worth of wisdom. Wisdom? Bah. I pray for the courage to give this all up and live a real life once more. Can you see what I'm saying? Feel free to come to me if you ever need anything, even if all you want is to talk about your sister. I will do that.
Take it easy. Take it easy.
And nothing good ever comes easy. What the fuck?
Treasure. One way to draw
I'm
your
not
target
complaining, but why did I get that? Oh. Must have teleported me earlier after something, and I just don't remember. Yu Yang Academy.
Take it easy. What's that in the sky? Is that a dim star Paimon sees over there? Take it easy.
That looks cool as fuck. It's so simple, but it looks so cool. Looks like a crack in the sky. More than a star. Must be Liuang Academy. These ink blobs, they kind of feel human somehow. Oh. Ink Man just said something, that's so creepy.
Take it easy.
Won't open, Traveler. How about giving it a real nasty kick? How is it? I can't feel my leg. There's also that dim star from just now, see? Are there any mechanisms? So what kind of dimensional manipulation?
Easy money.
Ah, how incredible. Yeah, that was crazy. That just fucked with my mind. Jack. Make sure you... What in the world does Inkman talk about, Dex? Did you understand? Must have meant the deep meaning that isn't abstraction. Yes, this painting really isn't the abstractionist sort. I don't think we should mess with something that doesn't belong to us. It really came to life. This is what they call realism here.
A chest full of valuables. And a trove
Oh, I
of
feel like
potential
we're still
clues.
missing something. Yes, the scene does feel a little incomplete. There's another painting over here. You're up, Dex. Ah, an ambush.
Heaven's will, made mine. As you like it or not.
Here comes the catch. Gotcha. Overruled.
Witness my rise. Laid bare.
So, Louie, coming in hot. I think not. Our little secret.
Quietly now.
Overruled.
Woohoo, done and dusted. Your turn now, Dex, for real this time. Whoa, a human popped out this time. Ah, mountains cannot crush the buried spirit. Though through riven clouds the sky at last appears, I'm free. Oh, the Dex and my new friends, please accept my thanks. I'm my younger sister, Zealand. Oh, why you two look so alike? Yes, I've been told that a lot. And who are these two? My name is Primonus Dex Luger. It was Astoria's commission that brought us here. In that case, let's dispense with the introductions. Do you possess any degree of martial skill, preferably of the sort that might see off a legatus of Remeria? How did you come up with that description? This goes back to how a certain border fortress rose to prominence when Remeria was destroyed. One day, after much time had passed, an old man arrived at its gates, claiming to be the acting master of the Guhua clan. One day, the two sides fell to arguing. When the Remerian commander said that he was in charge of music in the army, the acting master thought him weak. But in truth, the greater your musical mastery, the higher your rank in Remerian military. And this commander, why, he had already undergone petrification. By the way, I don't know if you've heard of this, but everyone in the Remerian inner circles was transformed into Ichor, becoming semi-immortal golems. So when the acting master channeled his inner energies into a single strike, he only wound up hurting his own hand.
and then spoke harshly, lamenting a lack of successors to the Guhua clan's secret arts and the withering of talent on the vine in his era. Why, so he claimed, he didn't even possess a vision. Of course, he wouldn't have been selected if he had one in the first place. After enduring the apathic interval, we could no longer receive visions. But anyway, back to our story. The commander shot back with choice words of his own, claiming that the legatee of Remuria were far more terrifying than he could ever be. Sure, cool story, Paimon supposes. Also, don't worry, Travelers 1000% got what it takes to defeat a legatus. Both hands tied behind my back. Even. Ah, that's great. By the way, why were you in the painting, and what are those humanoid ink blots? This is how Malanta delivers punishment, sealing people into paintings and smushing them into ink blots. Just like my cage, which was encased in layers of paintings. So the ink blots we saw back there were actually people? Yes. Now a word to the wise. The more realistic a painting is, the more fitting a cage it is to ensconce your spirit. After all, its essence may be grasped at a glance. As such, expect hidden secrets lurking behind any realistic paintings you find here. And what shall we do next? It's not the right place for such talk. Let's head back first. Reach out your hand, touch the painting, break the sphere of illusion, and the world beyond shall receive you once more. Huh? What are you talking about? Simpler terms, touch the painting and you'll be able to return, though the world outside is just another illusion. We should have made it back quickly. This place truly is full of wonders. It is indeed fabulous compared to the finishing touch from Rex Lapis' hand, which brought stone to life. With the power of your heart and mind, you can really turn those lifelike paintings into reality. Anyway, what's our next plan of action? Key to restoring the entire library lies in completing the final illuminating stroke, but before we do that, we must first restore this painting. Once the heavenly heart emerges, the four horizons fade to white. What a commanding name. As Inazuma's preferences in painting names for you. Theoretically, we should be able to complete the missing part of the painting in the Tower of Radiant Light. But with our path barred, it seems we can only head to the abode of resplendent talent to see if we can reach the Tower of Radiant Light from there. Wait, it was behind that door this whole time? Paimon had Traveler kick this thing full force. Traveler's strong enough to level mountains, but the door didn't even budge. Your foot numb? Yeah. Probably because this door was manifested from the painting through the mind. As such, it doesn't exist as physical matter as we know. Storia once mentioned that he had a teacher named Aristocles, who was always saying that mind prevails over matter. I guess this is what they meant. But leveling mountains, you say, that would make you just as powerful as Azda. Speaking of which, Yu Huangyi from the Mahavaja's chamber told me that Azda had already existed back in his era. As such, the so-called finishing touch that brought the dragon to life was nothing more than a legend. The invention of later generations, a fine story, all the same, of course. And did you realize something from that? I just told him you've ruined a precious memory, you know that? I can relate. Never mind. Just take it as a fun little anecdote. Anyway, since the door was born from a painting, a painter must open it. Allow me to do that for you. You don't seem very surprised. Because Traveler's been through even crazier stuff. Lots of extraordinary adventures, huh? Guess I shouldn't even be surprised if you've saved the world before. He and his sister were separated by an awful god. The main goal of our adventure is to find his lost sibling. This Traveler can understand how you feel. Help you find your sibling and may you live a life of peace and happiness. Oh, Paimon, sorry. She forgot that you won't. Please don't apologize. It was my fault for bringing it up. Also, that's not what I meant. I really hope that your wish comes true. Thank you, Steven. Alright, open sesame. Let's get moving then. All that outside the window, is that really just a painting? When the false is taken as true. I can't believe this isn't real either. If the painting is real, the sets must be real too. That sounded deep. There's a reason some people call me Daoxan, the profound way. These photos. Ah, they were painted using a camera, yes. Back then your sister told us of something capable of creating pictures even more lifelike than the most realistic paintings. We all wondered what it would be like. It's a shame that she didn't have a camera, nor did she have a picture painted by it on hand. Now that I've seen one myself, it does look incredibly lifelike. Hee hee, how's that for feeling smug? Machines have taken realism to its natural end, but there's still room for imagination, you know? Not exactly. No matter how realistic the painting, it still carries the painter's emotions and aesthetic sense. Though some of the colors can't be found in the real world, you can really feel the painter's heart from the way the said colors are used. Even the most realistic paintings carry within it minor details of fiction, exaggeration, and blur. It's where the artist's aesthetics and craft come into play. Okay, it's not like Paimon doesn't get it. Paimon just wanted to compliment you so she could ask you to, maybe draw something for us later. Could we take it with us? I don't think you could take it with you, otherwise you'd make a lot more from selling my paintings. Lots of more, huh? Were you a famous painter or something? Let me have a look. I can't believe I'm looking at an authentic Yunlai Daoxan. And painted just last week, too. Thank you so much. See, Link, if I might have a look? Sure, these photos were taken during my sister's vacation. Passerby, she asked, was really bad at photography, so some photos only show the top of her head poking out from the bottom. Ah! I can tell she's smiling happy all the same. Sorry to let you see that. The lighting composition of these photos are terrible. There's no sense of depth or layering at all. Not that bad. I think these are the best photos. If your sister hadn't insisted on only showing her head, these would have been the worst of scenic paintings. I mean, scenic photos. But thanks to her, they have become memories and proof of her presence there. I think I get what you mean. I found my stuff. Let's keep helping Daozai out, shall we? I think the painting there leads to the abode of resplendent talent. So, see if you can find a way to the Tower of Radiant Light from there. That said, I won't be joining you for your next journey. I'll head back to the central area to let the others know we're safe. Then I'll be back in no time. Whether I actually succeed or not, should have enough time to see you again on my way back.
Lady Daozai. Seeing ink men everywhere. There are two paintings here too. Oh, it's here. Looks like there's a survivor over there.
Treasure. One way to draw your target out of hiding.
Hello, my name's Asher. I'm a painter. Oh, so you're the Marquis that Astoria was talking about, the one who did all those amazing paintings. Wait, Paimon just remembered, have we met before? No, and Escher was my birth name, so... Oh, really? Do you have any brothers who suddenly disappeared? I'm afraid not. Anyway, please come with me, I'll take you somewhere safe. But we're not looking for a safe place, we're here to solve the problem. If that's the case, you should also come with me, I'll take you where you need to go. Oh, weird guy, whatever. Let's follow him and see what he's up to. Something weird about this person. Maybe the name Malky was given to him by somebody else. Something feels off. Painting's so well done, it's like you're right in there. Is that how it feels? Ah, have we reached the end? I knew it. That fellow's a fake. It's another ambush. Zealand, the traveler, run. Since we don't have a brilliant hand, be careful you don't get hit by the ink drop. Why are you coming from over there? Quick, turn back. Heaps, we have to stay clear of those annoying ink drops. Let's give that another try.
I'll keep this close.
Oh, sorry to keep you waiting. Looks like things went smoothly for you guys too. That was can you believe it? We ran into a fake Escher. Killed Daozai about what just happened. This must be Melanto working from behind the curtain. To him, names are nothing but a string of numbers slapped onto us when we arrive here. How would he know that Malky was the nickname that Escher's grandfather and father gave him in his childhood? As it turned out, everyone here gets along so well that you all call him that now.
Just because we were somewhat unsettled by his paintings doesn't mean we dislike him. It's just that messing with space is a grave issue around here. That only makes Paimon want to see his work even more. You'll get the chance to see it, I'm sure. Now that we've got the whole set of paintings, one stroke is all we need to connect them. Allow my clumsy hand to provide that finishing touch. After all, I did coach Canal on his leeway my landscape paintings. He won't mind me adding a little something. Through this painting, you should be able to reach the pavilion of paintings at the center. Once you're inside, try reaching out and plucking the heavenly heart. It just occurred to me, adding feet to a dragon and dotting the eyes of a dragon are both sayings concerning dragons. But their meanings are worlds apart. They sure are. Touching the screen should do it, and try to pluck the star. Wow, are we at the Pavilion of Paintings? The star is right over there. I thought it was some kind of abstract art. Turns out it's plenty real after all.
A chest full of valuables, a trove of potential clues.
Investigate, damn it. No, Yoshitoshi, boss, you've all come back to life. Ah, yeah, and I never want to paint another screen again. Good to have you back, Traveler Paimon and our young Zealand. I owe you all a great deal. You really look like Hilda. She's my older sister. I know, this old man's still got an eye for people. Speaking of which, Zealand, come here for a moment. Speaking of which, I haven't seen Maoki anywhere. Did he end up trapped in the desert pavilion? That's on you, lot. Why did you lure him into the construction site anyway? We weren't excluding him or anything. We just wanted him to show the people from the desert pavilion how shocking the spatial distortion is. After all, they're the ones who are so obsessed with space. Messing with space might break the rules around here. He's probably been forcibly exiled by Melanson by now.
Easy money.
These melons. Mm-hmm. Are they ripe? Huh? That means, are you sure they're ready to eat? It doesn't matter. Zealand, the two of us used to teach your sister how to draw. That's her signature. Since it's her stuff, you should be the one to keep them and take them away from this place. What do you think of this painting? How should I put it? Some people can paint on par with masters in their teenage years. So they spent the rest of their life searching for paintings imbued with childlike innocence. You can neither discern a masterful temper nor childlike innocence from Hilda's paintings. Instead, it is tinged with sadness. Isn't the sadness conveyed by a painting the fruit impressive enough? Really, are you telling me this painting is devoid of childlike charm and doesn't look like a master's work? Talent and diligent practice are prerequisites for cultivating the spirit of a master. So, why don't you forget what we've taught and do another painting? You guys are hilarious. I'm not doing another painting. I've experienced it once already and I find it quite interesting. But just as a canvas, once colored, cannot return to pristine white, how could I possibly forget what I've learned? Let the mediocre piece be as it is. That's so it's just a mediocre piece, and yet she still signed her name on it. Yes, when we artists take commissions, we always use secret signatures to sign our work. So she named the painting Long Live Life, and then she left. What do you think? Are you gonna take her painting with you? No, let it stay where it belongs. Such paintings may become lost and destroyed in less than 100 years if brought outside. Better let it repose in eternal peace here with you. I see. Looks like everything's going smoothly. Astoria, what are you doing here? Dozai told me that you had arrived at Yueyang Academy, so I came along with him. How's the search going? Have you found what you were looking for this time, Zeatlin? I have. Could you tell me what it was that landed in Yueyang Academy this time? This is the place of painters, after all. To tell the truth, I haven't a foggiest what it might be. Photos from my sister's camera. I've heard people talk about such devices before. Hey, you're falling behind. The painters have all heard about cameras from Zeatlin's sister. It's because people here focus on the visual arts. It's normal that you talk to them about it. The thing I discussed most with Hilda was philosophy. Philosophy? It's hard to imagine my sister talking about this with someone as knowledgeable as you. Oh, you flatter me. We weren't getting into any deeper, complex debates. We were just chatting about how to look at the everyday things around us. For example, the most fundamental question of philosophy is whether one should or shouldn't end it all tomorrow. Huh? Allow me to explain. In a sense, our inquiry into the world is a search for the very meaning of our existence within it. Whether we are the children seated upon the gods' knees or merely echoes in the winds of inconstant time, all of that is too far removed. How can an ordinary person weigh themselves against the universe? For most, the world is no more than their own life. If we one day discover that everything is destined to return to nothingness in the far future, would our lives now still hold meaning? Or should our lives be a shoreless sea of suffering to begin with, then the world may in truth be but a collection of agonies? In either case, there's no difference between living and not. In the latter, death might even be called a release. Paimon doesn't think that's right. Not that she knows how to argue against you, though. And what was my sister's response? Never mind that, I was the one arguing that even if life is inherently meaningless, we should still choose to live it. Ah, it seems you haven't heard. Saw my sister's tombstone back at the sanatorium. Thanks for trying to save her in the end. What's written on her epitaph? One lifetime doesn't count. Is that what it says? I see. Zeatlin. I can hardly believe it myself, and I wish I could say something to take your pain away. Give me some time, though. You don't have to say anything. I thought I'd cry the moment I saw her tombstone, but as it turned out, I was unusually calm. It would have been better if I had cried. Not what I meant. Anyway, you'll understand later.
Game's up. Time's over. Yeah, laid bare. something with which to commemorate this occasion. Transfixed.
Story, we basically freed all 3 areas. Most of the people are safe now too, and we even found everything Zealand lost. Oh, thank you very much. I have to say, Nailty has got quite the eye for people now that he's opened it. Alright, your turn now. You mentioned a way up above before and a price to go with it. Bring it on. Paimon's not scared of a couple of adventures or a bit more. Oh, and what about Zealand? How are we supposed to send her back down now that she's done here? I can explain all that, but you should rest first. I'll go through everything in detail tomorrow. Okay, but there's no bed here or food. Such desires cease here. Think about it. You've been here all this time, but you are neither hungry nor tired. Huh? Then what's Paimon supposed to do all day while we rest? Place full of remarkable people from every age. Speaking with them could be fun. Alright, fine. Paimon gets to sleep whenever she wants. Tired or not, Paimon's still sleeping on Dex Luger's head. Zealand, after you've rested a bit, could we talk? It's about what I mentioned earlier, the thing I needed time to think about. Speak with me a while, would you? Okay. Traveler, Paimon, once feeling rested, come see me. Traveler, Paimon, thank you. I'm really glad I met you at the end. If anything, it feels like you got dragged into all this because of us. Wait, the end? What do you mean? I mean, ours were all pretty dangerous adventures, but I got to see so many incredible things. It's not so bad. Hey, don't just brush Paimon's question off like that, did I?
Take it easy.
I can breathe easy here. Oh dear, shame. I don't think we have enough embers at our central hub. If we can gather enough of them, perhaps we can construct various objects. Are you feeling rested? Have you talked to everyone you wanted to? Alright, take your time. Very well. Zealand, calm down for a moment and hear me out. I have no wish to be disrespectful or to speak out of blind hope. Your sister may still be alive. I saw her gravestone. Her picture was right there. But isn't it possible there's nothing buried within? Paimon wants that to be true, really, but isn't that kind of optimistic? The last letter she wrote me, my sister said she'd already decided to. That farewell wasn't written as a final goodbye, was it? She said she was going somewhere far away. She mentioned it to me before. She always wanted to travel the world before she got old. Although I wasn't speaking figuratively, she really did leave the sanatorium and set off. She talked about that? She was always so bright, she got along with people easily. And she probably never told you that we were all that the other had. Let me be honest, let me be cold for a moment. Her leaving would have caused 3 or 4 people to grieve. That weight might have outweighed her sadness. Now it's only me. She knew I'd understand, that I would forgive her for it. It's not like that. You shouldn't think of it that way. You don't have to feel sorry for me. When we were kids, our parents were still around. Life was good. Those memories were enough to carry us forward. But growing up, the world gets hard. I've always been more introverted, and dealing with people at work really wears me out. I thought my sister being so outgoing would have it easier.
But even she always looked exhausted once she grew up. Huh? You two still have a future. Oh, then she probably never mentioned her fiance. He was just a good person, an ordinary one, kind, interesting. Sometimes I wish he hadn't been. If he'd been a bad man, things might have been easier. His family had a hereditary illness, some strange disease. They never lived long. He'd joke about it sometimes, blame the Animal Archon for planning Mondstadt too well. So even a family like his never faded out. One day he said he was going to save the world, and then he left. Save the world. Well, the world's still turning, so maybe somewhere out there in a place no one noticed he really did. You know how you always say if someone who lives forever can't love everyone and be loved back, the world would drown in sorrow? I think you're right, which means a short life isn't even allowed that much. He wanted to give his life to love, and it only hurt my sister more. So much that she sent to a sanatorium in the mountains. She was sent to a sanatorium in the mountains. This very place beneath our feet, a place steeped in curses. She never told me any of this. I'm sorry. Knowing all that, do you still think she's alive? I do, because she did something here. Because of my fears, she was forced to live on. You have my respect, Astoria, you really do, but I think you've seen too much suffering across history. Pain vast enough to drown the world. For someone as ordinary as me, even a small part of that is enough to bury an entire life. You can't truly understand my sister and I. So how do I set foot on mortal earth once more? I'm just a short-lived little someone. Eternity isn't meant for me. Mr. Astoria? This place used to be completely cut off from the world above. There was no way in and no way out. After Nihiltia fell, Dex seems to have gained the ability to carry people of the living world between the pillar hall and the surface. Even so, it cannot return those who were chosen to come here. It is a watcher in juvenile form, and that limitation is part of its nature. You're saying Dex is the same kind of being as Nihilita? If we want to go back down, there's only one way. We have to give up every memory we have, everything we know, and climb to the very top. In the past, that meant meeting the mistress. Now it would be Malanta. So I can't go with you, but at least let me see you off. Oh, this is it, right? Not a long day in the mountains. Yeah, but dude, I don't think I'm gonna be able to complete it in time.
Good roll. All right, maybe I'll take one more day off and knock out the rest of the work once I'm feeling up to it. Navigating the world is a whole lot easier with a few different identities to choose from. Need me to come up with some for you?
He's so fuzzy.
I got a new letter from an informant. Looks like the situation has changed again.
Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? I didn't have a connection in the first place, so I'll be fine. Oh no, like, we can't be doing that. Hell! What is going on? Hell! What do you mean hell? I'm in hell right now? What? Yeah, this looks like hell. Holy.
I think not. Heaven's will. Let's go, Lumi!
Laid bare. Everlasting as the moon.
As you like. Such defiance. Stay high.
Overruled.
You alive? Man, I should get dinner and take some medicine. Well then. Later on, bro. Peace out.
Begone! I live within you.
Things are about to get dicey.
Transfixed. This is where you fall. Laid bare.
Once more, we return to this place. Last time I came by human lifespans, it must have been many, many, many generations ago. It's like we've all been cast back into the apathic interval. So how are we supposed to get out? Usual way is through meditation, learning to master your mind and thoughts, and then letting go of every desire. In short, we must maintain a state of complete emptiness. Simply enough said, but depending on a person's nature and the strength of their desires, it can take anywhere from a few years to several centuries. Someone like you carries the weight of the world on his shoulders. Your desires probably can't be cast aside, nor should they be. Then what do we do? Let's find Zealand and figure it out from there. What'd you pick up? Wait, Vex was dragged into it as well? In that case, there may yet be a chance we can turn this around. Since Dex is also a watcher, it might be able to use the power contained within these fragments to force open a path.
Man, I should get dinner and take some medicine.
I think
well
I've
then.
heard of these overwrought
on,
coffins.
bro.
They were set up by the
Peace
Temple
out.
Sisters and caskets, I believe they were called. In which case, let's call the fragments Death Muse Shards. The Unbroken Sea. Who is it? Who's there? Traveler, one who belongs to this era. Ah, well, though I know nothing of your time, my name is Alara. I was once an ascetic of the Age of Silence. No longer remember how much time has passed since I came here. Even this place has broken my silent cultivation. So it is true, cultivating a mind without thought or desire leads one to reincarnate in the unthinkable heaven of evil. No need to thank me. Well, thanks are all the same. Saving you was more of a spur of the moment thing. That said, we're planning to look for a way out that isn't meditation. Are you not practiced in that art, or is it simply not taught in your era? The first time I left this place took me hundreds of years. I gave up on my pursuit of truth and my longing to see my loved ones again. This time I'm not willing to give up any of those. That makes two of us. Lex picked up another Death Muse strain. Death Muse, oh, you mean I know of it, and it's used to call it. Shit.
Take it easy. Quietly now.
Heaven's will, made mine.
Transfixed! Everlasting as the moon! Overruled!
Fetched it! Go, Rumi! I live within you. Dumb, Rumi! A gift from the land beyond!
Game's up. Fun's over.
Laid bare! Witness my lies! Transfixed!
One way to draw your target out of hiding.
you alright? I'm fine. It's been a very, very long day, Bear. Forget it. Pretend I did say that. Can't take it anymore. Why does this keep happening to me? Why is it always me first, mom and dad, and now my sister? It's okay. I'm here with you. I know. I'm not angry at you. What has Dex picked up? I call it a death muse shard. It may be a way to move from death unto life. Let's go. Yes, let's go. Now that the one's been found, let's try to find a way out. You sure we can get out here by ourselves? Malenta and Nolita can move within this place freely, and they usually bring people with them, in which case Dex should be able to do the same. That's 3 Death Muse shards collected. So I should say this temporary name since I have no clue what Dex will be using them for either. What next, Dex? Let's follow directions.
Ah, something worth which to come.
Look, something's floating. That
Take it
could
easy.
help, please. Although I don't know if this is the way out, the only thing we can do now is take a closer look. Everything is turned upside down. Is that an exit I see over there? It's gonna be difficult without wings. Get to the heroes, pure land and joy. I would have to be wall and went first, and that wall is a barrier no mortal can climb. Let's go. Oh no, please tell me I didn't go through all that for nothing. Dex, take care of it. Looks like we can use Dex to hold it off for a short time. Can you tell it's familiar like escape? Although familiar might not be the right word to use anymore. What an odd color the sky has become. Actually I never got out of the heaven of nothingness. Yes, I know, I've never seen you. Where did you two go just now? Paimon nearly had a heart attack there. Paimon was calling your names the whole time. Why wasn't Paimon dragged into the apathic interval? Maybe because other than eating and sleeping, she doesn't really think about much at all. Makes sense. Looks like Milanta really is angry now. Sending Traveler up to face him has become urgent. Let's talk somewhere else. This place isn't exactly safe anymore. Well, I know no one asked, but hello everyone, my name is Alara.
Treasure. One way to draw your target out of hiding.
Oh, is that what it... Lind, I can't let you return to the human world like this, and yet once again I stayed silent out of cowardice. Go back to the moral world this way, I know what choice you'll make. Well, you've said all we needed to say, that's all that this is. What are you talking about? Paimon doesn't get it. Weren't we talking about how we can manifest the path to the heavens and then teach Milanta a lesson? I want to win to face Milanta for all of us. When I gave up every last memory was your sister, Lind. What? Back then, the early signs of Milanta's madness had begun to surface, and many suffered for it. After all, we are not machines, and with lives that stretch on without end, that which we forget will always find its way back. She heard of Milanta's increasingly unreasonable tyranny, saw the many souls who had been cast down by his judgments. I told her to treat everything here as nothing more than an unpleasant glimpse of paradise. No need for anger, no need for sorrow, since she too had been sent up here by Nehiluta. Dex could always send her back. And what would it change, returning just as she was? Exactly what she said as well, haha, you two really are alike. I've heard that many times before. But she was bright and talkative, you were reserved, steady. That's what many people say too. Wait, you said this before, didn't you? With the god of the Temple of Space gone, the path to the heavens won't vanish after it's been used once. So we're supposed to take the path Zealand's sister left for us? If that was the case, then my tactical advice would be simple. We rush in and beat the stuffing out of them. No one knows what Milanta said to Hilda, but afterwards, in a fit of rage, she severed the path to the heavens that had been formed from your sister's memories. And Hilda has already left this place. Then does that mean someone has to give up all their memories again to get us back up there? Hey, what about Dex? Isn't that the same species as the baddie? If Milanta can go back and forth, then maybe Dex can do it too if it tried hard enough. Space separating the atrium of suchness at its highest from the Hall of Emptiness is called the Corridor of Nothingness. The corridor's power comes from the temple itself. It is the rule of departure, while the Watchers exist to uphold that rule. Dex is only an immature Watcher and lacks the authority to control it. But then what can we do? I'll offer up my memories. But you said it before, this happened because of my cowardice. The truths I know, the history, the knowledge, they are too heavy to bear. I hesitated and Hilda saw right through me. Compared to you, the suffering of an ordinary human life really must seem like a negligible price. No, absolutely not. Everyone says you're a treasure to humanity. Let someone else do it. But Traveler and Paimon, we still have important things to take care of. That's not right, Paimon. Everyone is equal. Bearing great responsibility is no reason to sacrifice others. Going around asking who's willing to give up everything they've lived through, that doesn't feel right either. Let me do it. Zealand, saying the exact same thing your sister said, but this time I absolutely refuse to accept it. You've been here witnessing history across the ages, seeing every wonder the world has to offer. After all that, doesn't even a tiny part of you feel attached to this world? I think I finally know the answer to that question now, the most fundamental question of philosophy, which is whether one chooses to go on living tomorrow. You hesitated, and even that brief pause is enough to show the answer is already there. Tomorrow is worth living through. No, Astoria, wise though you are, you made 2 mistakes. Enlighten me, please. Why didn't Hilda choose my sister? And was it really just a coincidence that I was brought here? Sister said it herself, it was just a coincidence. Sanatorium had announced its closure, but before the relocation, she went for a walk at midnight, and that's when she encountered Nihilita. It wasn't an accident. Listen, when you save yourself, you save the world entire. But my sister hadn't lost everything she once remembered. She would never have chosen to go on living. Now I understand why I was always sure she was still alive. A life that begins anew is full of hope, surely. Here I recall a passage I once read in a novel by Kurosawa Ichi. The Savior offers himself in a world of darkness, willingly bound upon the cross. Only then is their soul redeemed, ascending into the kingdom of light. Isn't that incredible? It means you can heal your own melancholy and save the world at the same time. So I'm not giving that chance to you. For a second I almost thought that was Hilda talking, but that's not really her style. Of course not, she doesn't read much. She couldn't quote the classics half as well as I do. Paimon Traveler, you're not allowed to object either. When I return to the world below with my memories gone, I'll need you to tell me who I am and where I'm meant to go. Hey, how are we supposed to respond to that? We've only just met and you're already talking about erasing everything and starting over like none of this ever happened. Story's so good you'd forget everything just to experience it again. That's the highest praise there is. You're friends of that caliber, I'd say. Hey, thanks for trying to lighten the mood, but Paimon's still getting all teary-eyed. So, Astoria, please take us there. Is there anything else you need to do? Let's go. Arrive at the upper level. I try to persuade you one last time, Zealand. The argument has already failed, Mr. Astoria. My sister's grave down below is empty. Aren't you worried I might just leave now and lie down in it myself? Alright. Stairway to the Heavens manifested from your sister's memory was severed, but part of it should still remain. This time your memories might intertwine with Hilda's, which might cause something unique to manifest. Does that mean Zealand might still keep half her memories? I explained this before. Offering up all one's memories has nothing to do with passing through the corridor of nothingness. Allowing you one final glimpse back, that is merely an act of mercy. Oh wait, then won't we end up seeing some really private stuff? Is it okay for us to go along too? I offer you the memory of a yellow rose seen at sunset, years before you were born. I offer you explanations of yourself, theories about yourself, authentic and surprising news of yourself. You'll still have to answer every question about me, you know? So feel free to look. These will provide indispensable in rebuilding the real me. If it concerns her privacy, then we'll watch it together. Leaving her little sister to wander the world alone. She had it coming. Never mind trying to talk tough. Now you sound like you're just being mean. And look at you, suddenly so chatty. Is that so? Are we building the corridor of nothingness, stairway to the heavens right here? Yes. Now let's begin. Arrive at the corridor of nothingness. this a corridor of nothingness? Whatever it is, let's just go in and take a look first. Oh, there's gonna be another boring hallway. The deity who designed this is certainly entertaining. First, we can rule out any deity that took away Death's Ruger. This is my sister's handwriting. Oh, are these letters we didn't manage to collect down below earlier? No, just a few messages she left you behind in a short poem she wrote. It's not a farewell, she must still be alive. Can we read all this? Oh, you will. Memory. Perched atop the city, I look below. The street where I laughed and ran now feeling utterly unfamiliar. As I walk into the blue, blue heavens, the windmills raise their arms in farewell. I walk further and further away from that bakery I oh so love. Grove of blossoms from a foreign land. Shimmering colors submerged in water. Back in the water. I found the treasure in a sunken ship I dreamed of as a child. Only a quiet blue melancholy. An old gentleman of Fontaine in curious attire. Alights from an aquabus in a hurry and vanishes into the teeming crowd. Jade-colored mountains, a beast breathes the fog. Far from the bustles of the port, the bells sump to be sung. The city in the sky, no one remembers name. The wind. All people who choose to live apart. When the rain suddenly comes through the blue willows we shed, also the baked anarchy of Chunty's forest. It's alright, I understand. That's just how glorious this beautiful world is. Dude. This is poem. Oh my, it's all emotion, not a lick of literary flair. Still, it's not bad. You still remember who we are, Zealand? Hey, a story I already said my memories will only fade quickly once we leave this place, so I know exactly who you are and who I am. What I just saw was all the worlds my sister used to read out to me when we were kids. The world we dreamed together. Are there really sunken treasures beneath Fontaine's high seas? Are there really yokai in Inazuma's Chinju forests? Magical spirits like the Aranara really exist in this world? Have I grown up too much to ever see them again? Aranara do exist, and they draw power from people's memories. Then I must be an Aranara too. Now on the path of the heavens, linking the Hall of Emptiness, Endless Tower, they will exist only as two girls shared longing for a beautiful world. That too is a kind eternity.
Easy money.
Child of humanity, no, you are my creator, my lord. Why would you choose her and abandon me? Hey, did it suddenly fly into a rage? Send them back.
Be gone!
Busted.
Our little secret.
Everlasting as the moon! Overruled!
Such defiance!
Transfixed!
I live within you. Be gone!
Here comes the catch. Quietly now.
Witness my rise. Overruled.
Such defiance!
Gotcha.
Water jet! go! Water jet! Water jet!
You doing bad, boy. What do you do to your back, dude? Outlander, since you are no child of humanity, how should I address you? My name is Traveler, and what do you mean by child of humanity? Who descends from the first ancestors shaped by the Lord of all, and those born of that lineage are called children of humanity. Even the artificial people of the primordial sea, granted special pardon, are counted amongst them. But you stand outside this order. Why did a god take my sister? I cannot answer because I do not comprehend it myself. I once believed it was merely punishment for transgressions, but now I fear there's deeper meaning behind it, as it is with the heretical myth that light and darkness birthed the primordial human. Why are you suddenly answering all our questions so readily? There's a rule engraved upon my very soul. When a human child offers up everything in pursuit of an answer, I must speak in the Creator's stead and withhold nothing. In the end, that human child will forget all things, fleeting answers, eternal release. This too is an expression of divine mercy. And why are you being so harsh to the people in the Hall of Emptiness? This too is law, with the Creator absent and nihil fallen from grace. I must uphold the measure once set by my Lord. This place exists only to preserve. All innovation, all evolution is forbidden here. If I remember correctly, your name is Melanta, right? I know your name, human child. Seatlin. How did my sister speak of me to you? Said that she and I could never reach accord, but that one day her younger sister would come and defeat me. You hear that? In the end, you're the ones who were dragged into this, victims in my conflict. So we really were just hired muscle, chasing a bit of pee. Hey, that Nihilta, seriously? Nihilta, the traitor, the fallen one. He abandoned his charge, yet dares to claim himself enlightened. We watched for men only to stand in silence, keeping Virgil here at the Pillar Hall of the World. You got worked up all of a sudden, guess you're the type to get all sulky, to see someone else free while you're stuck. My sister miscalculated in one way. I'm an introvert, I'm not good with words, I've read a lot, sure, maybe I even understand plenty of truths, but I avoid talking when I can. The one who will change your mind isn't me. Traveler, I'll leave it to you.
Draw near.
Busted. A gift from the land beyond. Begone, our little secret.
Game's up. Fun's over. Quietly now.
Transfixed. This is where God overruled.
Divine retribution.
Gotcha. Such defiance. Like it or love it. Heaven's will made mine.
Quietly retribution.
What?
My monster.
Busted.
Transfixed.
Gotcha.
Divine flames pierce all that is mutable.
Take it easy. Things are about to get dicey. Quietly.
Such defiance. Go, Ruby!
Judgment!
Overruled. Witness my lies. Laid bare.
Our little secret. I think... Die with the gemstone!
Punishment!
Dumb, Ruby!
Busted.
My master!
Hexagon! Go, Ruby!
Divine retribution!
Transfixed.
Excision required. Divine flames pierce all that is mutable.
Make mine.
This is where you fall. Overruled.
Precision required.
As you like. Like it or not.
Judgment!
Gotcha.
Excision
Laid bare.
required.
I live within you. Hexagon!
Take it easy.
Nailta. I understand now. The divine departs the throne, all creations are free. Malanta, what do you want to say? This comes from years of living alongside my own melancholy, though I suppose I'm saying it a bit late. If your melancholy feels uncontrollable, that's a philosophical illness, or psychological illness. You should seek help early, get treatment, and cooperate with the ones administering it. You are like your sister, utterly incomprehensible. Creatures like us, manifestations of the rules, who shall we see when we fall ill? Do you feel guilty now, beating up a patient? Guess getting to know others has changed you a bit, Zealand. You should have picked up some bad habits along the way. We introverts are all a little twisted on the inside. You won't be seeing me like this for much longer anyway. There you go again, saying something super saddening. Like I said, I've got a dark side. Malanta, I still have questions. Ask him now, I won't be here much longer. Passing judgment on the painter who defiled the laws of space, severing the path to the corridor of nothingness. Those were acts of transgression. My rebellion has triggered self-destruction as per the rules themselves. Truth, I'd rather not answer your questions, but I suspect even the small act of defiance would only hasten my disappearance. About my sibling. You've already come this far, have you not? Your will is still your own and your feet are still unshackled. Go find your sibling yourself. You're not like me, a being who bound their own wings only to watch them break. Why are you tormenting everyone? Tormenting them? No, I'm correcting them. I'm returning them to the form heaven intended. They ascended to heaven, yet rejected its sacred stillness and cling instead to the corruption of the mortal world. So that's it. I'm jealous. Jealous of them. Jealous of the fallen Naota. Jealous of change. Jealous of freedom. Jealous of life. Thought that if I did everything right, then my creator would... Then, when my creator returned, she would praise me. That would have been enough. Enough to soothe me. Enough to prove them all wrong. Why would she not look back? Why did she not ask if I wished to leave beside her? You were always the stubborn and heartless. The answer shouldn't be hard to grasp. If you'd shown even a hint of rebellion, she might have taken you with her. Zealand, is there anything you wanted to ask? Let me think. I want to know why people say the sanatorium is cursed. Once the Abyss brought disaster to this land, the Night Station here fought to the last and did not retreat. When the report of the battle arrived at Dormant Port, it contained only a single line. None who went to Wind Rest Peak returned. I see, so there never was a curse. Only warriors who fell in battle and slumbered on Peak where the Knights of the West Wind rest. Time is almost gone. I'm filled with hate for all of you, and still want nothing more than to cling to consciousness, to let my awareness live on unbroken. You and your sister, mortals who love everything and everyone, you still yearn for an ending, and I, who want so badly to go on living, I must face mine instead. The hill to my weariness runs deeper than words.
Easy money. We taught Malanta a lesson, Historia. Indeed, looking at the sky tells me as much. Did Malanta say anything useful? Tell us, Historia, what just happened. The word Watcher originally referred to those who are awakened and enlightened. Watcher who closes their eye can only be swallowed by darkness, yet awakening itself defies the Creator's will, and is thus condemned as a fall from grace. Speaking of which, Dex, we taught you, played with you, took good care of you. You were raised by all of us together. When you grow up, remember the kindness we've shown you, okay? By the way, the heretical myth about light and darkness birthing the primordial human, do you have any idea what it refers to? Not entirely sure what Malanta meant either. The first thing that came to mind was a parable once condemned as heresy by the angels. It tells of the god of light who created a body in its own likeness, and only for it to be stolen away by the king of darkness. Thus, within that single body, the powers of light and darkness began to contend with one another, and so the primordial human, bearing both, came to possess both good and evil. It is a lesser known version of the primordial human myth. That's a bit too bare bones, not sure it'll help us much, and I'm afraid I cannot recall much else about this at the moment. Aren't you going to say goodbye to me, Astoria? I owe you an apology, and your sister too. Actually, while I was quiet earlier, I was thinking about something. What was it? Well, my epitaph should say. Don't get the wrong idea, Paimon. We're not immortal after all. Everyone needs one eventually. But I couldn't think of anything before. My sister's fake tombstone already had such a good line, you see. Then, just now, it came to me.
And epitaph will read, "To be continued." Pretty much on par with "One lifetime doesn't count," wouldn't you say? A person is a story in motion. It shouldn't end just because life does. So, goodbye, Astoria. Goodbye, Lyndon. When you see Hilda, give her my regards. Can't promise I'll remember any of this, and I can't promise she'll remember you either. Come on, Traveler Paimon, take me back down, then we'll meet again like it's the first time. Wow, you really do wind up seeing anything if you live long enough. Just thinking earlier, you were incredible back there, especially against Malanta, but what was it you did again? And who are you exactly? Your memory fading away? Who am I? Your name is Zealand. That's right, also Paimon's Paimon, and this here's Traveler, we're your good friends. Friends? Yes, we're friends who have been through hell and back together. Really? I can feel it, it must be true. Your sister's been traveling the world lately, just to clear her head, someday the two of you will meet again. She might not remember you at first either, but you share the same blood, not to mention the same face. You'll recognize each other right away, Paimon's sure of it. I have an older sister? You can ignore this gravestone. Your sister put it up herself, just for fun. It's her way of saying she's been reborn. She's definitely still alive. My sister? Hmm? It's kind of silly, huh? Anyway, there should be some information about you in your suitcase. Take a look. You'll probably remember things once you do. Okay, I will. One more thing. You're an amazing person. Like, saved an entire world amazing.
Who, me?
Everyone is deeply grateful to you, so live proudly, okay? If anyone ever picks on you or makes you feel bad, just write to Traveler. There's nothing he can't handle for you. Is there anything you want to do right now? I don't know, but I'm starving like I haven't eaten in days. Paimon's hungry too. She needs food now. Hurry up and empty your backpack. Paimon wants tons of chicken mushroom skewers. Oh, nice. Alright. Whew. My dumb ass always doing things last fucking minute.
Treasure. One way to draw your target out of hiding. Take it easy. Treasure. Fun way to draw your target out of hiding. Take it easy. Take it easy.
Easy money. Take it easy. Quiet. Overruled.
Squall Fury. Take it and have fun. Too slow. The wind rises upon the gale.
Who's our target?
Commencing tap.
Accelerating.
Do not be afraid.
Installation chamber deployed. Cleanup sequence initiated.
It's time to pull the trigger.
Lumi, time to go.
This had better be important.